Hello, everybody. Sorry, I've been trying to get online for the last 15 minutes. I do not know what's going on with my internet. It's been totally ridiculous. Hang on, I've just got to... Oh, stop. I don't know what's going on. Hang on a minute, guys. This is crazy. Now, one more second. Now I'm trying to open the tabs that I had open in the house that wouldn't open up. Oh my God, it's still doing it. This is insane to me. Yeah, I've got StreamYard actually working, Crime and Justice, but none of my other tabs are open. It's just ridiculous. It keeps saying you're on offline, check your connection. Like usually if one thing doesn't work, everything doesn't work. So why is StreamYard working but my other tabs are not working? I need a techie. Anyway, I'm going to say hello to everybody. See, the phone internet isn't working properly either. Craziness. Maybe if I try this. It really is bizarre. Stop. Oh my Lord. I wonder if it's the heat. It's like 38 degrees today. See, it's not even working properly on my phone. Anyway, I'll try and sort it out as we go along. I want to say hello. We can't not say hello to everybody. Hi, Lisa Jones, Brandy Bradford. I know. Happy New Year, everyone. Griffy. Oh, you give him the message for me. Thanks, Griff. Crime and Justice. Oh, Donna Rice is here. Gymnastics 101. Bloodhounder, hello. Berry Dust Diaries, welcome. Who's raising? Griffy is my little techie. She helps me all the time and I appreciate her so much. Kintsugi, hello. I hope I pronounced it right. Yeah, you might have to reset your router. Well, Crime and Justice, I just went and rebooted the one in the shed twice, like in my husband's shed, because that's where the booster router is. And normally it just, now the other, cool. So now my other tab is opened. Maybe it's just tired. Maybe, I don't know. It's crazy. Concussion, hello, how are you? Doing great. 8 watching with 9 likes. Oh, awesome. I love them stats, Fairy Dust Diaries. Oh my God. It's been just really hard the last few days because when you've got hubby and the kids home, like the other grandkids have been home from school as well, so trying to spend time with everyone and not upset anyone by not giving them attention because they're little attention whores. you have to, you know, like, it's like, when you going back to work already? Yeah, let's hope Barry does diaries. Oh, Miss Justice, where were you hiding? You hiding up there in between Brandy and Griffey. I would never miss you, Miss Justice. Oh, you've taken your anxiety meds? Oh, Brandy, I really hope you can get some rest. It's very, very mentally, like, you've got real life and then you've got YouTube life. And sadly, between the both of them, it's a struggle. And anyone who says it's not, oh, hi, engineer, how are you? Wonder Cheese Man, hello. It becomes so overwhelming, and all these little clicks with the not fun for me. Miss Justice says she was just watching a channel with Candice Wells on panel, was disgusting. I made some notes. It will blow your mind. Is that on Benny Keys's from yesterday, Miss Justice? When they were talking, Benny was talking to Don and Candice about Jodie Sue. I'm sorry, guys, but I just can't with Jodie Sue. I've had that gut feeling from the beginning, and it's never, ever changed. You know how with some people, you're like, you can be totally fooled, or you might think a certain way for a little bit, and then you see things from a different light, and you might think, oh, okay. But with this one, I just cannot. She contradicts herself over and over and over. And to be honest, I can only understand half of what she says at the best of times. Mrs. Hla, hello. Dreamcatcher, how are you? But, you know, if people want to take what she says as gospel, then let it be. Is it on tonight? I saw a tiny part of that. What a joke. The one with Benny. You know, I watched it because I was on panel with Griffey and on Libby's live yesterday, and we were watching it all together, sort of thing. And then after it, I was thinking about it and what was said, and like, it's nearly 6 months, isn't it? I just don't think, in a way, that Don and Candice have the brains to really pull this off and be so consistent in every single. Consistent, I mean, as in not slipping up, really slipping up with information. especially when they're intoxicated. They've said a few things, but most of the time I think it's just drunk talk, but I don't think they are mentally, although they're streetwise. I don't know. I still don't know. But I don't know if Benny would strike me if we played some of it. True Crime with Insanity, hello. You agree? And the thing with having, we'll play a bit of it, and because it's the thing about the purse being in the, like she says so much, I can't even remember half of what she says, and don't know. Once, oh boy, Doug saying Candace wants to break up with Don. Hi Rhonda H, how are you? You just don't know. Are they smart enough to pull this off though? If they did do it, that's my big thing. I just don't think they're that smart. I just finished Sweetie Pilo's interview with Dudley. Wow. Oh my God, Penny. How are you, Penny? I was trying to get it to play, but my internet's been a real bitch. Do you think Sweetie Pilo would strike me if I played it? And it's wow. I need to watch it now. No, I can't. And there's been a couple. It's funny, the people I've had that feeling about so far, I've been spot on, but then there's been a couple that have blindsided me, and I, as you all know, we didn't see it coming. And I was saying on Libby's yesterday, I have learned so much. Hi, Susan Sutherland again. She's going to be into me for the rent. We all know who has blindsided us, but every day there's a new one. And I've learned a lot about, like I had no clue, and I was saying this on the panel yesterday. I had no clue that people could even go to these depths of greed, selfishness, and deceit. And it's scary. You know, we form these online relationships, and I do consider so many of you a relationship. You know, if you're interacting with someone day after day and getting to know them, it's a relationship. It's not just chatting to someone. That's not the way I look at it anyway. But it's also scary that, you know, even between, I'm sorry guys, but what MGL is doing right now with people, she is disintegrating people's emotional well-being all around her, day after day after day, and there is no fucking care factor whatsoever. Like, I don't know. I think of you use fair use rules. Okay. She doesn't seem to mind when you play her videos with Donna Serafina and stuff. So, and I have played some of her stuff in the past, and she's been good. Yeah, everyone say hi to Penny. My son's just starting acting out the past 2 weeks to the extreme. Oh, Brandy. I totally understand where you're at. It's so hard. But good news, Miss Nine is doing really, really well. Still, she's having a great time. We got a heap of New Year's Eve photos and everything, and so far so good. So I'm really, really happy for her. Hi, Denise. That side of things is a huge relief for our family, that she's where she wants to be, and yeah, it's good. I sent you the link to the channel Candace Wells was on by Messenger. Okay, just Miss Justice, I'll have a squeeze. Oh my gosh. I've come to the realization I need 2 phones. One for personal and one for... Oh, is that, Miss Justice, is that the Seasons lady? Maybe he's picking up on stress, yourself in these channels. Maybe. Because, yeah. I think we get pretty good at masking. You know, if you live... I try to be really aware in front of hubby, my emotions. You know, if I'm getting really, really annoyed, upset, I try to mask it in front of him, because he doesn't like me being stressed and stuff, and he would get really defensive and say, look, just stop, you don't need to be doing that. Hi, Miss Libby, how are you, my sis? Oh, I seen your community post of your view from your bed. I am so jealous. Panel that channel bashing MGLs. Candace Wells says she can't look after her own kid, but I can look after 4. Oh my God, really? Hang on, I'm going to open Messenger. Can you believe Candace said, I have to watch this now? But today, MGL was throwing her friend, 2 friends, Laura from Life Perplexed, down the toilet, and the Voices lady. And my God, I don't know much about the Voices lady. I have seen her on a panel with MGL just recently. But she seems like such a sincere, positive advocate for children and everything. Now I've got to try and work out how to change this again. Oh my God. People. Pages. I did this the other day and it took me like 5 minutes to work it out. There has to be an easier way. Griffey. How do I do that? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to work out how to change it over. It's so annoying. This is what happens when you use your phone all the time. It's not fair. Pages. Hang on. That's what I did wrong, guys. I've got to go to Pages first. Then go to Message. No, it's still on the other one. See Messages. Okay. It's because the brain's so used to using it on my phone that the processors are so different on the computer. I still haven't watched that Berry Dust Diaries all the way through. Recently, I watched it years ago when it was first aired. I'm not saying hi to people. I'm just so ramped up about, oh, really, Miss Justice? It's that good. Shit. Is this lady still live now? Because that might be a problem. It's saying she is. Hang on, I'm just waiting for it to load. Hang on, hang on. When was Candace up there? Do you know? Miss Justice?
Bitch. And for you to question anyone's parenting, bitch.
Sorry, I'm just trying to. Miss Justice.
You need to be.
Oh my God. She does a good impersonation of MGL. Saw a video of Donna Rice says MGL is clearly not a well woman. Saw a video of her today screaming and yelling at one of her subs. So sad that the poor woman at the receiving end was prepared to take it. Because people become so attached and dedicated to some of their creators. Like, they could physically beat you down with a sword and they would stand there and say, it's okay, just keep doing it, because they just don't want to disbelieve that this creator could turn on them. Did you all watch MGL make fun of shit? Yeah, I have. I've watched that months and months ago. That's when I first unsubscribed. And that was before I even heard of John Hinged, because it's sickening. So look at the photo. Hi, Ryan Miller. I want to know. I'm just curious, guys. One thing I don't get, especially with Molly, because she does have a husband and a son, but when she's doing all these middle of the night, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., all-nighters, and they're yelling and screaming and carrying on, how do her family not hear her and be alarmed by any of it? Because she looks like she's in the living area. I just don't know how her husband puts up with it. Hi, Karen Henderson. Miss Justice, I don't know where to go to. Hang on. I'm trying to skim through to see where Candace is on panel. But this lady is still live.
This lady, man, let me tell you something. I don't know what these women are built with or what they eat for breakfast.
Firstly, is this the one you're talking about, Miss Justice? this actual video, oh, you can't see it. The title is Molly Golightly is a True Psychopath. Where's Miss Justice? She was, don't know now. Okay, I'll share it and I will try and. So Candace was on their live, Miss Justice, like on panel, or was she just talking about Candace? It was good to hear from Emma that the FBI are now contacting all the creators and some subscribers who have had interviews or any contact with Don and Candace, Grandis, and any other suspects. Was that through Crime Stories Obsessed, Liz? And hi, Liz Robinson. Okay, 1 hour, 21:05 on panel. Okay, thank you. I'll share the screen. I'll also get the link to pop in the chat. 121. Oh shit, because she's still live. It's not going to give me 121, is it? It's going to give me minus. Oh, this is painful.
She did that.
But let's just put it this way. Everybody's so jealous because when you approach somebody you want to talk to, report, friendship, whatever, you approach them as a human being.
Okay, so if that's minus 5 hours. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to work out where Candace is. Where is it? Oh my God.
I was always bitching about something, like when I had to go to work or something, and yeah, I would vent sometimes. I didn't think it was that bad, but she said my attitude was too negative and she couldn't deal with it. Bitch, have you seen yours lately? Have you seen yours?
Her attitude is just how the profile shows that.
Molly needs to stay in her house eating on live rather than trespassing.
Just how she treats people. I go by that too. I'm not even looking at her background, even though I said that. Just how she's treated like ex-friends that have walked away because she's fucked them over.
That's still somebody else's Xanax.
Yeah.
I can see her now.
Bloody Mary money. Besides, we don't want to hinder. No, I would think that would hinder an investigation. And what they're doing is getting in the way of the police work. That's what they're doing. Hello?
Hey, homies. I hope y'all believe me now.
Let
You
me
might
see.
need to set your camera or your audio, adjust your audio, Candace. There you go.
I don't know why anybody thinks I'm fucking lying. Shit.
I don't think you're lying.
I
Hello?
know she's not. There she is. Hey, honey.
Thank you. I wasn't lying, motherfuckers.
Hi, Candace.
Hello, Candice.
Hey, Candace, honey.
Hi, baby.
Hey, y'all.
Jen says hi. She just got home. She'll call you back, sweetie.
All right, love you, Jen.
Can
Love
we
you, Jen.
hear Candace?
She
Like,
says
can
she
she
loves you.
speak?
I love you too.
Hey, worked on phonics. Stick a fucking bullet and smoke it, you fucking
Fuck
weirdo.
you. Asshole.
Let a
You
fucking idiot.
know,
That's
Molly
Mhm.
Golally's the biggest fucking hypocrite I've ever seen in my life.
Ah!
right, girl.
Hey,
That's
Candace.
right, girl. That's right, girl.
Hey, Candace, Jen wants to ask you a question. She's right here.
Hey,
She's
Candace.
got the biggest chin I've seen.
Candace.
It's Jen.
Huh?
Ask her, Jen.
What'd you say?
I said, Molly
Candace.
Golally's got the biggest chin I've ever seen.
Candace.
Can you hear?
I texted her earlier, I said, that bitch better go fucking be with her
I think you're
nanny.
looking at something else.
Fupa?
You talking about the football?
Right?
Hey,
Yeah.
Candace. Candace. It's Jennifer.
What's up?
Yeah, football. Hey, Candace, who do you like more? Who do you like more, me or Tina?
I love you both the same.
Oh.
I don't have
Yes,
favorites
anymore.
with my friends.
Answer, Candace.
She loves you both the same, damn it.
I don't have favorites, and y'all can't make me
But you
have
call
favorites.
me more.
Shut up, Jennifer.
It's a true statement.
I believe Candace. She's a sweetheart.
I love Candace.
She's funny as fuck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I try to be. But them damn breaks today, you got the best of me.
Hey, Candace.
Yeah, what's up?
I think you got a big crush on me.
Shut up, Jennifer.
Oh, God. There you go again, Jennifer.
Uh-huh. You should have heard what they asked me earlier, Candace.
It was probably a scary statement, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yo.
Uh-huh. Just tell them to shut up next time.
Hey, Smalls, you're just too afraid to.
It's Kay Smalls, that blonde lady. Go to 125. That should do the trick. Yep, I think we're on it now. Who is this talking? The lady's channel is Alicia Clare, and I've never ever heard of her until Miss Justice just sent me the link. I've got to stop it, guys, otherwise I might get in trouble. So I'll just talk shit for a minute and we'll go back to it. Oh, really? I believe everyone she says. Ryan Miller, Jody Sue just did a Facebook Live and gave us tons of truth. Really? I think you were trying to say, I believe everything she says. Do you really, Ryan? Because I really don't. You recorded it? Why would she go on a YouTube channel? Why would any of them go on a YouTube channel? Whose channel was this on? Hi, Teresa. It's Alicia Clare. And Chasing's in there too. So isn't it weird that you can be on YouTube for months and months and still come across creators you've never, ever heard of? It's Why is what a secret, Ryan? I'm sorry, I'm behind with chat. What years did Don and Kansas live in Arkansas? Cat's hodgepodgery. Oh, well, I've heard Donald say that they lived in Arkansas when Rose Bly went missing. So she's been missing, is it 11 years, 12 years? Because it was before they moved to Tennessee. Allegedly. Hi, Dottie Lee from Tennessee. How are you? No, I've never heard of her either. Why is that cat's hodgepodgery? Why are you querying that? I like questions. I like to find out, like, the reason for a question so we can all talk about it. Yes, I also have a text from Hunter's dad saying someone was hit by a car. Yeah, that went around months and months ago, Ryan. That Hunter supposedly run over her at the horse pond, if that's what you're talking about, and that was debunked. And I think that originated, that theory and accusation, in Australia, from what I remember. Hi, Carrie Bishop. How are you? Diddums. I am just stopping it to catch up with chat and so I can obey the copyright stuff. Okay, thanks, Liz Robinson. We'll check that out as well. Okay, here's a link to Jody Sue. Oh, thank you, Miss Justice. We will check that out as well. Geez, we might be doing a all-nighter here. Oh, happy birthday, Dottie. You should have let me know. Actually, Griffey has offered a great idea for the people who want to offer their birthday, you will now go on the list. We're going to do a scrolling happy birthday thing and then do some giveaways at the end of the month for the birthday people, which I think is a fabulous idea. But happy birthday for today, which would have been yesterday, my time. I think Candace and Don were in Wisconsin, moved after Rose went missing. No, they're in Arkansas. Going by a couple of interviews I've seen. But I could be wrong. Hi, the real Gigi. I missed you too. Here's Johnny Kramer. Okay, I'm going to play some more of this.
To go there. You don't
What, sweetheart?
You don't want the big D.
You don't want the big D.
No, we didn't say the N-word.
You don't want the girl to give it to you because
Oh,
it might be a little.
Johnny
better.
hollered up and said Molly is the N-word.
Oh man!
Did she really use the N-word?
That's what Donnie said.
Oh shit!
I don't use that word.
No, I've never heard you use that word. Never.
Did she use it today? Or is it just something that was said like in the past?
I don't use the N-word ever.
No, you really don't.
Don's done made it clear
No,
it's not a race
you-
issue with him.
No,
He
no,
calls
I
just shitty people that word.
What did you think about Laura's candle that had your daughter's face on it?
Whoever's making stuff on my daughter's name, candles,
Yeah.
t-shirts are crap and pieces of crap and shit. Look, I got a pimple on my face.
Hey, Candace, how's your ankle? Are you feeling better?
It's doing okay. I'm up and walking a little bit.
Oh, good.
Did
Good.
you
I was
twist
worried
it?
about you.
Yeah, I
twist
keep
it?
twisting it.
Yeah. Be careful.
Yeah, be careful, Candace.
I'm trying to. What do you want? Yuck. What's going on, baby?
Aww.
Is that yucky?
Aw.
Yeah, this is yucky.
Aw,
Yucky Summer's favorite puppy.
Yeah.
Aw.
I love you.
Aw.
You know
Oh,
why
yeah,
Summer?
yeah.
You know why
Hey,
Summer
you
called
want
her
a piece of
Yucky?
steak?
What?
Yucky
what,
wants a
Summer?
piece of my steak that I made.
Hey, Candace, tell her why Summer called her Yucky.
Summer called her Yucky because she kept getting pregnant. Look, see this piece of steak? Here you go, Yucky.
Well, at least she didn't get gangbanged by the Backstreet Boys.
Thank God for that.
Wow. Ooh.
No, it's just the neighbor's dog.
Backstreet's back. All right.
Backstreet Boys.
Oh God, I
You
needed
know,
that.
there's a better song than the Backstreet Boys.
I hate the Backstreet Boys.
I hate them too.
They're kind of like a limited edition that are gay.
Oh,
Oh.
No
what did I tell you
offense.
the other day, Tina?
She prides herself on bragging about fucking the Backstreet Boys.
No offense.
All right, so a lot of people
Okay.
are saying that they want to help you financially, Candace.
I just want Summer and my boys back home safe.
All right.
I know you do.
Well, what about getting some kind of order to prevent these people from coming on your land and talking about?
And that's why I went and pressed charges on Molly Golightly and her gang.
You know Molly's name?
Yep.
Well, I call it a gang.
Okay. So they pressed charges on her?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't talked to them because it's been the new year, but I will be speaking with them tomorrow.
Do you know that they're coming back, right? They're coming back this.
Oh, I know they're coming back.
Right.
Let them come back. I won't be here.
Okay. Okay. Maybe put a camera on the property so that way it can all be recorded, you know? Maybe someone can help you with that.
I
That
got
way-
that.
Yeah.
Good on you, Candace.
People are asking you to make a statement saying that no one's allowed to use Summer's image on social media for profit.
Nobody should be using Summer's picture on Facebook, YouTube, anywhere except for me and her father, Donnie.
Thank you. Y'all heard it.
Get off the table.
Yeah.
Yucky. Go feed the pup. I just
So
gave you 3 pieces of steak and mashed potatoes. You're good to go.
Anybody's welcome to clip that. You heard it. She doesn't want her daughter's image used anywhere for profit.
Nice.
So Miss
So-
Candace, when Laura goes and wants to talk to you and your husband and take you out for that lunch, what are you gonna tell her?
I don't need her lunch. I'll eat at home, thank you.
Okay.
Clip that shit.
Clip that.
Tell her, fuck your lunch.
Take that lunch and shove it up your ass.
Yeah, tell her that,
And
Miss
twist it
Candace.
sideways.
Water, what
She
you gonna
thinks-
buy them to eat? What you gonna buy them?
She's gonna think. She's gonna think by buying Miss Candace and Mr. Wells lunch, they're gonna talk to her because she's special.
I'm
They
not gonna
got some.
talk to that fucking loser.
Oh,
Hey, hey, Candace, what are you gonna do when
Huh.
she brings you the candle, like we were talking about the other day?
I hope that candle fires her ass up.
oh,
You can
I know
always
what-
take it and use it for target practice, Candace.
Dude, we know what we saw. Like, we know what we saw. We saw Summer's
Look.
image on a fucking candle.
Mhm.
I know for a fact that my daughter was kidnapped out of my own yard. And if nobody, the police, the TBI, and all them pieces of shit, including Molly Golightly, don't believe us, then they can go fuck themselves.
Thank you.
Do you think Molly Golightly took your daughter?
No, but I think there's a couple people really close to me
Mm-hmm.
that did.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Did y'all hear that? Who do you think she's talking about? I will drop the channel link in the chat. The lady's name of this channel is Alicia Clare. Let's listen. So she thinks somebody close to her did. Did everyone hear that? Mentally challenged to not follow this woman. The lady with the Miss Justice, do you know the like I know one's Case Malls. The other lady sounds familiar to me as well, but I can't remember her name. I just think it's weird that they're sucking up in a crude, horrible. I get it, she doesn't like Molly Golightly and everything, but these women are gross right now. Yeah, it is, Johnny. The lady is actually still alive. That's why I keep stopping so I don't get in struck or anything like that. And Dreamcatcher, with what you were talking about way up in the chat with Hunter and all of that, that was months and months ago. And yeah, I don't think they're coming back to get Hunter or any of that. I think that's all been, what goes on with him and his dad is their family business, but all of that has been debunked. No, you know who I reckon? I'll say it. I think she's referring to Jody, Sue and Andy. I'll be honest, that is exactly what I think she's trying to say, but is she talking about Don? And did you notice she said just a couple of minutes before, they can come up here, but I won't be here? She's been really cryptic with how she's saying things and what the words she's actually using. I'm just trying to catch up. I've never heard of her either, no. Yeah, no, that was like, honestly, that was like in the first month to 6 weeks. All of that went down. Case Malls used to be on YouTube. And I think she's now in Patreon. But she used to be friends with Molly Golightly too, believe it or not. Funny that, isn't it? No, it's just pretty gross, but they say there is truth in their lies. Yeah, she sort of, Miss Justice, she's taken over the Donald Wells panel jumping, hasn't she? Happy New Year, 6 cents, Amelia. All the way from New Zealand. I hope to get back there one day. I love it there. Well, she has posted, I think. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at that when we get through whatever. I've sped it up a bit, guys, so.
Yeah. That's believable. Yeah, it's a beautiful land.
It is very beautiful, but without the kids here, it's ugly and disgusting.
I didn't buy any.
Right.
I love all 4 of my babies, and I pray to God every night that they come back here.
What was Summer's favorite thing to do?
Swing on our swing.
Swing on her swing. And it was like right over the hill too. It was like on the top of the hill, and she's.
It was right next to the house.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry that y'all are going through this, and I'm sorry that people are using your family to abuse you, and now they're abusing each other, and it's all over money. It just stems from money.
Money. That's all anybody cares about is money, 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 money.
Right.
Y'all stop it.
Yeah, no trolling.
You're not going to get through nothing over here. You guys just don't know what kind of savages we are with the mod squad, okay? So keep it up.
Right. You can
She's not going to see nothing you right. She's not going to see nothing you right.
I don't want money. I want my daughter Summer and my 3 boys back home in my house safely.
How do you feel about creators like Molly Golightly that make $10,000 in a month?
Oh, that stinky chin. She better go sit on a rock and pray to God that she don't get arrested. Yeah, babe. What? I didn't say nothing out of order. Just go sleep and be quiet.
Oh shit. I'm sure Molly Golightly. Everybody, give Molly Golightly the bird finger because I know she's gonna watch this.
Oh, because that's what I got thrown out for. Remember?
Yeah. Fuck you, Molly Golightly.
Remember when I got thrown out for that? Yeah.
Give that bitch the fucking bird finger. She deserves it. Fuck you. You don't know how to cover anything, Marissa, and you abuse everybody.
You don't know how to talk to nobody.
Right.
All I can say about Molly Golightly is she's a hateful little bitch.
Little did you know this whole time.
She can't even take care of her own kid.
Nope.
That's sad.
What did you say, Miss Candace?
I said Molly Golightly can't even take care of her own son, but I could take care of all 4 of mine.
Okay.
We're gonna get fireworks over this, guys.
I told you we would. I told you.
We're gonna be conditioning.
Yeah, but you know what? This is the side that's supportive and not trying to make money.
Hey, you bitch! You asked Don Wells to have drinks with you.
Yeah, fuck you.
You fucking hypocrite.
What do you think about that, Miss Candace? Another broad having drinks with your husband.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Drinks. You hypocrite.
She didn't say drink. She said drinks.
Yeah,
Actually, the first time she messaged John on Facebook, she was drunk herself.
Yeah.
Of course she was.
Mm-hmm.
She saw this as a money grab, so of course she got on it because she didn't know anything about the case. Just a couple of months ago, she didn't know anything about the case.
Molly's deleting anyone who says Candace is on Alicia's channel. Well, why don't you go ahead and tell Molly that tell her the reason how Candace got up on Alicia's channel. Go ahead and tell her that. That'll make her really mad.
Yeah. How you like them apples?
Go tell her.
Fucking Wizard of Oz.
Go tell her. Go on. Go run. Go tell your boss how that happened.
Yeah. What is she gonna do about it? Bully me?
Mm-hmm.
Flip that bitch off, Miss Candace. Flip her off. Show her the middle finger.
Molly Golightly is an awful person, but I pray that she can get her brain in order.
Wow. She still
Doesn't
has
have
a prayer. Still has to give her a prayer.
Shit.
What are you doing, my good night?
Were they really loud when they went on your property? Because I know she took a leak on your property.
Yes, she
Yeah,
did.
that's what I heard too.
Did she really urinate like a camel on her property?
Yeah.
I said she
Oh,
marked her
my
territory.
I thought it was just all shit talk. She really urinated like a fat ass camel?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, baby.
I cannot.
She probably hiked her leg as well.
She probably did, that fucking bore.
It probably
That
fucking-
bore.
It probably fucking had some acid on the grass.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, where'd she go?
she probably fell off.
Dude, she like went into the shed and she didn't even know what she was doing. She just filmed
She
it.
was looking through shit like, wow, what is this? Oh wow, look at what. Oh no, honey.
Just imagine it happening on your property. That's what you have to think about.
Right? No, at all. I thought that was a rumor too. But she really did take a leak.
I just
Yes,
don't think
ma'am.
I don't think anybody in the chat would appreciate if the bitch was on their property. Going through their
No,
shed.
there'd be a paintball splatter on her neck if she was on mine.
Is that
Oh,
Candace?
yeah.
Is that Candace?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, honey, you there?
The cat with those all in the ground.
You show that to her because I'm gonna kick.
Well, make yourself big and then
not.
present yourself first.
Okay, that's her.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Grass will never grow there again. If you're coming in here to troll Candace, you can get the fuck out.
Yeah, get the fuck
Yeah,
out.
she's not gonna see the comments anyway, so fuck off.
Right. She's coming up here to explain to everybody that she's not going to accept this bullshit. She's not going to put up with people using her daughter's image for monetary gain and for people they threatening her. These people are threatening to go back on the property again.
She's sick of it, you guys. She's sick of it.
And then another one wants to take them out to lunch and fucking buy them off.
All
Well,
these dead crime creators want to be.
Best.
Right. Hey, and by the way, Laura, this isn't an interview,
nope.
jackass.
This is just talking to a woman. That's all
It's
it
called
is.
real talk, honey.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a real interview on YouTube since I got here 4 years ago. Sorry, you don't interview people any better than anybody else, Laura.
Mhm. That's
If
right.
you were so good and so perfect at what you did, why are you on YouTube? Why are you not working as a journalist?
Yep, nigga.
Making a
Why
real
was
set.
it-
I
why
won't
was
say she's better than Molly, but she's the point.
Why
is
was it so why was it so much easier for Jen to talk to Candace, and now we've been talking for a good while now? Huh? Why is that?
And nobody ever knew, girl. You kept that
Nobody
good.
knew. I didn't tell any of you guys. Nobody
You
knew
kept
about it.
that good.
Because I know how to shut my fucking mouth. I don't go and tell everybody everything. I
And
don't
you're not
blast
using
them.
it, and you're not using it to be a fucking vindictive evil broad.
You can tell I'm not because it's not all over fucking YouTube. She
And
came
guess
up here-
what? Tina has real friends.
I do. And you know what? I know how to keep my mouth shut about shit, and I'm not.
The girl with the dog avatar, first name is, YouTube name is Tina somebody. But this is, like, I agree, guys, it's totally infuriating. Yeah, Twiggy, exactly. You've got that down pat. And I'm presuming the black-headed lady is the Alicia lady. The blonde girl is Kay Smalls. I don't know who the Puerto Rican lady is, but I'd be interested to know for the future. Just saying. But Penny says, And I am not a fan of any party, but I feel like Candace is totally being used, which kind of turns my stomach. Yeah, exactly. Totally agree, Penny. But in a really sleazy, tacky, I don't know. It just, yeah, it just feels slimy to me. Hi, Patty Ponytail. I know it is sad. We can stop if you just don't want to watch anymore. Hi, Angela James. It is disgusting. Like, besides the fact of what Molly is, and she is, in my eyes, disgusting on every freaking greedy, filthy ass scamming level. This is not the way to go about shit. Using Candace to fuel your anti-Molly campaign. Yeah, that it is all gutter talk. I agree, Susan. No, you got to say it right. Where did it go? Skanks. I probably didn't do that. You know how he likes to really emphasize the first S and the last S? Okay, so we're done with that, guys. I'm listening to you guys. You tell me you had enough. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't want to hear anymore, because I'm a bit over it too. It's just gross. It does. They're on the same level. They're all getting off talking like they are badasses. Yes, the real GG. Okay, good. Oh, there's only one. We've got 1, 2 so far. Hi, MCOS. How are you? Stinks. I said it for you, Suzanne. Everyone's sort of on the same. But look, I'll put the link back in chat and I'll put it in the description. And if you guys want to go and watch it later, Jackie Jude's up for anything. My brain just can't. Exactly, Penny. Mean girls bitching against other mean girls, but this group are like middle school gangster. Like, there's not one bit of intelligence out of the 5 of them. It's just gutter talk. I agree with whoever said that up above. Yeah, but we all know, like, they're preying on that, don't you think, Twiggy, that, you know, intellectually she is behind. Like, it's obvious she's not mentally at her physical age. Like, mentally, I think she's still a teenager. You know, like yesterday when Benny had her on his panel, he asked her a question, or he answered an open question for her, and he said, do you agree with that, Candace? And she goes, yeah, true that. And I thought, oh my God, like, that is how a 12-year-old talks. And I'm not even joking. Yeah, okay. I get it. I'm going to stop. It's gone. But the link is in the... Did I just put it in here, or have I just thought I did? Oh, yeah, I did. I will put it in the description as well, guys, if anyone wants to go back later on and watch the rest of it. I'm sorry for the couple that did want to continue with it, but it's just, yeah, it's like there's 58 of us in here and we had 2 twos. I don't know. But the one that had the puppy dog avatar said that she was virtually bragging that she's talking to Candace all the time, but do you hear her all over Facebook flaunting it? So she's been leading up to getting Candace at this really comfortable part of their relationship to bring her on and talk smack and be immature, childish nutters, in my opinion. Yeah, repulsive, foul, nasty, and crude. Like, I know I'm 97 and all, but nobody I know in real life actually, as an adult female, walks around speaking like that. Not one person I know would. You know what I mean? It's just bizarre. Please, please, please let me be friends with Candace like hell. Yeah, but that's their infamy. Like, that's what they prey on. That once they've got this fake relationship build up, then what, Penny? Am I being a dickhead? I'll just shut up, Penny. Laughing at Don Wells' use of the N-word. How dare they? But that was a downright lie. Did you hear her say she never, ever uses the N-word? Absolutely, she does. Oh, you said 97. Oh, thank God. I thought I was just raving on and on and on, not getting anywhere. Which I do, I know. Because I'm ditzy. But you guys know that. I've heard her in the background, and she does definitely say the N-word. So that was a downright lie. Downright. On the down low. There's another channel I can't take her either because of her mouth. Okay. We all warm to different creators. Candace is not Rizzo on Grease. Oh, the real Gigi. Or Pinky Toscadero. No. Was there one that wore a cap all the time? Mrs. H. says if she doesn't use it, she shouldn't brag about Don calling MGL it. No, I know. But I'm a bit curious now as to why she's not going to be there and who see how they didn't even try to make a productive question out of the things she was saying. They were just blowing air up her ass and making derogatory comments, but they didn't even try to get her to elaborate on anything she was saying. Like when she said, I'm not going to be here, wouldn't anyone else say, oh, you're going away, or are you having a break? Like, wouldn't you try and sift out a little bit more information? It's just, I just don't get it. And I'm the first one to say I'm no reporter, I'm no investigator, but they blew a lot of chances right then to get more information. You're only 29. Oh my God, you guys. Last night I was in the lounge room with hubby, you know, and he was watching Clint Eastwood. So I'm sitting there watching my phone. I'm on a voice call and I'm pretending like I've got the phone down, sitting beside my stitching folder, and I'm listening to the voice call and just typing, but pretending I'm watching this bloody Clint Eastwood movie, like, and acting like I'm interested. And it was so boring. I used to love Clint Eastwood, but when you've watched these movies like 50,000 times, I struggled so bad. And I was sitting there, please go to bed. Please go to bed. It just took forever. Oh, Jackie Jude, I've got to do that too. Now, I just want to know, I just thought you'd like that random bit of information about Clint Eastwood movies and trying to multitask at the same time. I don't know if you guys have to live like this, but it's hard. Hi, Sandy Ridgeway. Where the hell have you been? Or have you changed your name and come back as Sandy? Because I don't know who's who anymore. But I'm so happy to see you. I haven't seen you for a long, long time. And I miss my people when I haven't seen them. And you are my people. You are all my people. And I don't forget your names unless you change them. Your chat spelled everything wrong. I just want to know if JFTK is in the house and just not typing or hasn't said anything. I want to address this right here, right now. And I have to, yes, let's all have a better Deb share. Let's all have a heaps better 2022. I just have to go into my settings because I want to have a look at something. But if anyone knows where JFTK is, I really want to talk to her. Because there was something I missed from the other day. It was a live, I think it was the last live I did. And I was addressing a person that has been on a campaign to slander a few of us, and I'm over it. So I was preoccupied with that situation, and I didn't really consume what was going on in the chat. But this little JFTK person come in here, I've since found out, saying that she has proof that Griffey and Stella are or have been deceptive and stolen money. And I'm happy to go over to your channel and address you, but I'm just putting it out there. I need you to come here, come on panel, whatever you want to do, JFTKGG, whoever you are. And no, it's that one, the real GG. She alluded to having some sort of proof that Griffey and Stella stole money. And how I missed it, I really have no clue. And I want to publicly apologise to Griffey and Stella because I wouldn't blame them for being mad with me at all. I'm just done with this harassment. Yeah, I want to say it too, Griffey. And I was trying to get on an hour before to go back through that live, because apparently she wrote it in the chat, but because my internet was being such a little shit, I haven't had a chance to do that, but I will 100% be doing that, because it's not happening on my channel. And Griffey, I'm so sorry to you and Stella that, you know, I was too wrapped up in the moment of this other little bitch fest going on that's trying to cause problems, that I didn't actually see that, and I didn't know about it till last night my time. And it's not okay with me. And I do want her, if she's going to come into my chat and have statements like that, she needs to come clean with them. Oh, I'm sorry, 6 cents, Amelia. She did, yeah, gymnastics. Yeah, but you still, whether she's a nutter or not and a troublemaker, you still have to be held accountable for doing this to innocent people all the time. It seems like they're just really going after the good people, and I'm sick of it. No, I didn't know the real Gigi. And apparently Oklahoma was timed out, or I don't know. But if she was hidden in that live, her comments won't show up if we go back and have a look. But it's not okay. The same way with this other group that are carrying on with false claims that nobody bothers to have a look into. They're slandering and really hurting people's image, respect levels, because you only need one little bit of cancer, guys, and it just runs. But yeah, if you're around, JFTK, get your little ass in here and give us the proof. We want the proof. No, but I don't think they want to shake hands, 6 cents, Amelia. I think they're quite happy to just walk around with clenched fists constantly. Yeah, we all know and love Griffey and Stella, and we know that shit did not happen. But if you're going to put it out there, give us the receipts. Yeah, there is a stitch in crime. I was on that Laura's channel, and Laura was streaming. No, she wasn't. She had her own chat. Anyway, Ziggy went up on her panel, and you could see the other Ziggy typing in Molly's channel at the same time. And Ziggy said it's definitely not her, the other one. And she said how you can not, like, if you look at the thumbnail, you can distinguish the two different pictures, but my eyes aren't that good. Hi, cutie pie. Hi, AP. How are you? Yeah, whose chat was she in? Oh, Prayer Gardens. But at first I thought it was really her, you know, because some of the ways she was typing, or whoever, really did sound like Ziggy at first. But I think whoever the fake Ziggy is definitely the guy that was ringing Prayer Gardens. Once one person says something, it goes like wildfire without proof. Yeah. And you wouldn't put up with it in real life. So why should we have to put up with it on YouTube? Yes, that's what she said. There's a sliver of black around the butterfly. But honestly, because I'm always on my phone, other than when I'm live, I can't see that close up. I've got old eyes, remember. Yeah, trend is, I know. Fake profiles everywhere. So were you calling her out on that, the real Gigi? I was trying to ask her to explain herself about it in the chat, and I just couldn't sit quiet with a monster sitting at the table when I got here. I wanted everyone aware of who she is. You were trying to tell me something too. I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm just getting brain dead because there's so much drama that, you know, one situation leads into another and you don't really absorb every single little thing. But to me, this isn't drama. This is cruel and horrible. Yeah, well, I don't know, because Ziggy admitted, Doug only brought up the fact that she spoke about taking her membership back, and she admitted to saying that and calling Doug out for something else, and she admitted saying that. So if there were other ones, I don't know, but he still doesn't seem to be totally cool with what she did. He apologized for the way he spoke and what he did and everything. And yeah, the fake one was in there last night. I'm going to change my name to Down Under Crimes. Go for it, Jackie. I'm honestly thinking of changing mine too. I was sitting there all night thinking, what can I change it to? Oh, Libby, in yours yesterday I did, didn't I? Because in Libby's yesterday we had to talk about or give our fake resolution for the year. And I think I ended up with 4 or 5 of them. But my very first one was I was going to become a BFF with Lizzy. So when I went up on panel on Libby's live, I changed my name to Lizzie's BFF, and I tricked her for a whole 5 seconds backstage. She's like, oh, who is this? But she was quick. She was onto me. Candace knows, hi, adoptionscams.com. Candace knows what and why she knows. She is probably using people as much as they are using her. It is disgusting. Yep. I just want to know why she's all of a sudden so comfortable with going on panels and things. I'm looking through 200 readers. I think mine are 1.5s, a stitching crime. My God. And today we were going to be stitching on the machine and putting these summer quilts together. But did you hear her say nobody better be using Summer's face? That sort of freaks me out a bit. Like, even though I'm not selling them, can they still come after me for putting her face out there? Does anyone know? Yeah, she did, MCOS. You're 175's Jackie Jude. Miss Justice, can you send me the links through Messenger for Jodie Sue's Facebook one, please? Because it's going to take me an hour to go back through chat to find that other link. My brother builds motorcycles and tricycles. When delivering in this area, he stops in for a cuppa, according to my neighbours. This is a gamepad. No, but look at the reward for summer. They don't appreciate all the money made. That's true too. Okay, so who was in Ziggy's yesterday when she played that latest phone call with Don Wells where Tim Mullins was on the other phone line? Did we all see that? And then when Tim realised he was on speakerphone, he suddenly started saying he was Jimmy, and that Don and Candace then uncomfortably went forward with calling him Jimmy. Like, that's weird shit right there. Summer was on that stuff. Only at the beginning. They had to take her face off the merch, Dreamcatcher. You didn't see it, Daisy? Because you didn't see it? Candace saying all that BS, she won't go see boys anymore because they were told no talking to boys about Summer's case. Is that for real, though? Do you know the real Gigi? That I can't... how can you just make a decision that you're not going to go and see your kids anymore? I've heard that as well, but I didn't know whether it was an actual statement that they've said to somebody. Yeah, me too. I'd be there. That just breaks my heart. Oh my God, Susan, it's been an epic fail. I have to start my tablets all over again because I forgot to take them for like 4 days. And I'll own it. I'm a failure. What is it, the second? I've got to start again. I'm so disappointed in myself because I was supposed to give up in 5 days. But I will. See, it's better to take them first thing of a morning, and this is why I stuff up, because I've got to take the thyroid medication straight away as soon as I wake up with no other medication, because I don't know why. It just stops the other meds working or stops the thyroid meds working. And it's confusing to me. But I am going to start again tomorrow. I feel like I've let everyone down. But I know I've only let myself down, but I do have to start all over again. Who died and made these lizards YouTube boss? Yeah, that's true. We have to stand up if we're being a victim of this shit. And another thing I'm going to talk about is the money. I am sick to death of beggars. I can't do it anymore. I don't care what creator takes it however they want, but the begging has to stop. It's just giving every single YouTuber the same bad name that all we do is come on here and, you know, scream for money. No. It's not fair. If you've got a, I don't know. I don't have merch. and everyone gets to run their channel how they want. But why should innocent subs who are vulnerable feel like they're letting their creator down if they don't throw them a PayPal or Cash App or whatever because they're not going to be able to do something? That's not something you should be putting on your subs. They shouldn't have to pay for you to come live. I don't agree with it. I really, really don't. And I'm sick of being quiet about it. I really am. I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry if anyone is offended and I lose subs over it. I don't care. But I have to get it out because it's doing my head in. If you need furniture, if you need... I'm sorry, guys. It gets me really, really angry. You shouldn't be using YouTube to fund your everyday existence for utilities and fuel. I know a lot of people are going to be angry with me for saying it, but I can't hold back. And I can guarantee each and every one of you, if I didn't have a loaf of bread in my house, I would not come on here and say, oh, guys, I've got no bread. I've got no margarine. I've got no milk. Can someone throw me 10? I would starve. I, honest to God, would starve before I would come on here and ask for someone to flick me $10. And I just think it's cruel. It is manipulating. And it's not only the fact that they're asking, it's the way they ask. It's the poor little me drool on, oh, you know, and then the tears, and then the situations they're in is because of YouTube. Like, fuck off. I don't care anymore, Griffey. Libby said it yesterday. Libby, if you're still here, I could not stop thinking about what you said to me yesterday when I was on panel. And I thought, you're right, girl, because I do think Libby said to me, I can't remember her exact words, but she says, just be you. And I was saying how I get upset because in the last week I've had a couple of people saying that I'm faking being who I am because I come on here and pretend to be all nice and everything, but really I'm horrible and I instigate bullshit where I don't purposely come on here live after live after live picking on anyone in particular. I really don't. But Libby said, don't worry about it, Sharon. Just you be you. And last night I was sitting there thinking about it and I thought, yeah, I'm probably not being 100% honest in the way I look at things and how I verbalize things. But the money side of shit, people need to get that sorted in real life and don't think coming live to get flicked $10 or $15 or a new coffee table is the way to use women, and most of the time it is us ladies that get our emotions and our feels all caught up for the creator. And I've even done it. I've been in a creators chat recently that started crying. I'm like, oh my God, that poor thing. And I flicked her $5, you know, as if that's going to make her feel any better. But just as mum, I wanted to try and make her feel better. So as a sub or a viewer, I have been manipulated. And it's just not on. People have to just stop. Get your shit sorted out behind the screen and come on without begging. And I'm not chain smoking. My cigarettes just don't like staying lit. But it makes you, I don't know about you guys. Tell me what you think. Do you guys feel uncomfortable when creators do that? Because I know I'm like, oh, please don't, please don't. Yes, they're gonna, any second now, there it is. And I'm like sitting there praying for them that they don't do it. But they still do it. No, that's exactly right, Libby. And thank you so much for, and there were other things you said yesterday that were really meaningful to me too, about projecting. And like, I was worried. I have been worried the last 3 days about how bad fungulitis is here right now. Like, we've got it everywhere in our tiny little town. And I'm petrified to leave the bloody house because I know how bad my body is and susceptible it is. And I don't want to go to hospital, you know? And Libby said, you've got to stop thinking like that. You've got to manifest positive. And I don't do that enough. I really don't. All the subliminal messages of needing money they give. Yes, it is. Some of it is that's a hard word. Subliminal messages, Daisy, aren't they? Like, some of them are really subtle hints, like, not, you can tell the ones that are used to doing it. But then you get someone like Molly Golightly and this, oh, I wish I could play a bit of Laura's, where Laura played from Life Perplexed this morning a bit of that Andra, is it Andra? Whatever her name is. And the way that lady goes around in a circle asking for money as well is, they all seem to have a different way of doing it, but with the same outcome. But as for their trips, I'm totally with Don B. 1000% with Don B. I agree. If you're going to go to Tennessee or you're going to do this and that or whatever, just go there. Why do all your subs or viewers have to fund that? It's not your job. Like, come on now, be real. Oh, thanks, Susan. It comes back and bites me in the ass all the time, but I don't care anymore. And it is greed, isn't it? I don't know. I don't. How do they come on YouTube and get to a couple of thousand subs really quick and then think, after they get a few Snapchats and stuff, that, oh, this is the life, like, I'm going to quit work and I'm just going to stay home and do lives all day long and I'm going to have the best life ever? Like, do they fall into their own little bubble that they feel like this is going to be their life going forward? and that YouTube is going to make them never have to work again, because sometimes I feel that's what happens. I really do. That they think, oh, this is the way I want to go. But you would have to have thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of subs and members to be able to do that. That is not going to happen with 2,000 or 3,000 subs, people. Not month after month after month. So I think they've put themselves in a really weird position that they've given up real life income opportunities, let's just say, and then they have to have it off YouTube. So that's when the real begging comes into play. And I think, most people have a fair idea who I'm talking about, but I can't be quiet anymore. It irritates the living shit out of me. And just because someone has a few panels or, gets a little bit of information, but then says, give me a Snapchat and then I'll let you know what I know, that's not cool. Oh, good night, Lisa Jones. Yeah, I don't mind either. Like, I'm not saying people should not make, I'm just saying stop begging and hinting that the way they talk about things in their real life, that they really aren't going to cope if they don't get some donations real quick. Message about creators asking for money and don't read aloud. Oh, okay. Wait a second. But at this point, yeah, I get that, Miss Justice. But at this point, I don't care anymore. They are sob stories. There's not just one, and there's not just two. There's a few of them that do it consistently. Or maybe it's not just blatantly coming out and say, I need $10. It's the GoFundMes as well for teeth and weddings and all of that sort of stuff as well. No. Did Lisa say she was unwell? I seen her say good night. Oh, Lisa, I hope you feel better when you wake up. Just please know, guys, don't fall for it time after time again, like I have recently. Don't play into it. Just, you can feel bad for them and think what a shit situation they're in or whatever, but honestly, they have to. Teeth and weddings, yes. I just don't agree with it, and I'm going to be real and say what I think. Yeah, exactly, Penny. Let's have some crowdfunding. Oh, I just can't, guys. And like, I know I'm going to get comments. Oh, yeah, but what about you and your fabric fund? That's not just for me, guys. That's not to fund my personal milk and bread and electricity bills or furniture any way, shape, or form, because I just couldn't. And I messaged, just so we know what's going on with December's money, we have $827. And I messaged our shop owner on last night, in between Clint Eastwood. Oh my God, Susan, no. Jesus. Please. Now I feel like a hypocrite, Susan. Thank you so much on behalf of everybody. The 827 we have, I messaged her last night to see when she reopens after the break, and she's open on the 5th and the 7th. So the 5th is, oh look, I don't even know what day it is again. So it's Sunday now. So the 5th is Wednesday, which will be Thursday your time. And the 7th, because remember, she only opens Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. So I think oh no, Friday might be. We're either going to go on the 5th or the 7th to do our big shop. But we should have a look and see what new stuff. She mightn't have any new stuff because everything's been closed. I'll have a quick look. I'm just opening up. Go back. I don't know how long she's actually. Oh my God, guys. Freaking hell. You have to see this. Check this out. Oh, look at this. Can you see this? My little comment here. Can I get 1 meter of each, please? And she actually messaged me back and said, done. Where is it? Yes, you sure can. I'll send you a DM. I didn't even realize I was down under Crime Talks. Can you believe that? Oh my God. This is how confused I get, guys. Oh, she's going to think I'm such a nutter. So is everyone else that reads that. Oh my God. Can you believe I've done that? Because I can't believe I've done that. Just go live each night playing the other creators. Hard work. Well, guys, as well as Clint Eastwood and my voice call and trying to keep myself awake, I also downloaded some software. I bought some software last night that edits and does all that sort of video making stuff. And it looks really user-friendly. So hopefully, oh my God, I have to talk about that case in a minute too. Look at this other fabric. Who loves pink? Oh my God, I love them. Does everyone love pink? You believe it? I know I'm a dag. I can't help it. I really can't believe I did that. And you, Susan, you think I'm always joking about, no, I didn't watch TV yet, Penny. Well, I sort of did, because I had to watch bloody Clint Eastwood. It was that movie where, I don't even know what the name of it was. I was just pretending I was watching it, where he's in a small town or something and there's like a, what did you call them back in the day? Like a whorehouse. I don't like that term, but that's what they called them back in the day. Oh my God, the real Gigi. And this guy slashed up one of the working ladies, I will call them that, and then Clint Eastwood and Morgan Freeman. Yeah, it was a long movie. I thought it was never, ever going to end. I hope you're keeping. I do, and I've showed them Miss Justice. So remember last month when we went to the fabric shop? Through YouTube, we earned, through memberships and super chats and everything, it was 276 or something. And I spent 500 something in the shop. Oh. Yeah, so I've got receipts for sure. But oh my God, they're so cute. So we got a meter each of these two fabrics. The newspaper print here underneath, it goes really, really good with other stuff. And Penny, I need the ages of your kids in a DM, please. You're forgiven? Salon, brothel? Yes, that's the word, brothel. That's what Clint called it, though. And I was a little bit like, wow, did they really call them that back in the day? But they must have. Now my internet's going stupid again. Unforgiven. I've got no clue. As I said, I was just pretending I was really into it, so hubby was thinking, and I was trying to make Penny happy by watching TV. Unforgiven it was Rosemary time. I was sitting there typing in messages. Is this ever going to end? Like, it is easy to spend that much on fabric, hey? Yeah, it really is. Oh, but girls, we have to, I might do it on my phone on the other channel. Can I do that? I'm just thinking, how Twiggy's here. Twiggy, if you're comfortable enough, can you in Discord send me your address or PO box? I've got Daisy's. So Daisy and Twiggy, if my hair wasn't so absolutely disgusting right now, I would turn the camera on and show you guys the buckets of fabric that I can send you. I've only bought quilt backing lately. Yeah, and I even showed the receipt for Chase's backing, because it was $68 for the backing for that quilt, for Chase's one. There's a bit of say bloody Clint. Bloody Clint Eastwood. I have a habit of putting bloody in the middle of words in a sentence. Yes, Paula, that would have freaked me out, but I'm sure people have taken screenshots of times I've shown my face. Oh, Penny, I couldn't stop looking at your face, and I was like, that's every time you would talk, I just felt like a dissociation type feeling, like that's not Penny, because I have my Penny in my head. When you haven't seen someone's face ever and only heard their voice, you get your own image of what you think that person looks like. And even though I am physically sitting there looking at Penny speaking, in my brain, I was still seeing my fake Penny. It was the weirdest thing on earth. But Penny is beautiful in real life, guys. Absolutely gorgeous. and so not what I expected. I honestly thought she was blonde, like me, you know, and Libby. I sort of thought she looked a bit like Libby in my head. Isn't it weird how we do that? Okay, cool, Daisy. Your brothel needs a green and real. Why is this thing doing this? Guys? Really? I still can't believe I wrote in there down under crime talks. All these local people are probably thinking, who's this ratbag crime talks person? That's crazy. Yeah, remember we tried to get some of that. It was sold out. I think we should get some stripes though. Oh, we got them ones. I'm going to start cutting them up. That was my plan for today. We were going to just be cutting up fabric and putting some quilt tops together so I can send out to you guys. I've got to finish Libby's granddaughter's too. I've only got to put the binding on. No worries, Penny. AB shocked the hell out of me when I saw him. Really, a stitching crime? He sort of looked how I thought he would look. I don't know why. I always thought he'd look like that sort of guy. Penny snores on live shows. Oh my God, I can't talk. I fell asleep last night listening to everyone talk. And Libby, I always thought she was dark-haired. Really? Did you? No. Initially, just listening to her when I very first found Libby, I thought she was going to be sort of like my shape, as in pretty dumpy, and have short, curly, permed hair, and like that real school teacher matrony type look. I was blown away when I seen what she really looked like. I'm like, what? Like I was floored. You know what I mean about my sort of chubby, middle-aged spread type lady like me? But I thought she'd be looking like the hospital matron type lady. And was I shocked? It wasn't a bad surprise. No, it wasn't. I know I don't know, like I hardly ever wear makeup and that doesn't bother me. But it's my hair. If my hair's shitty, I don't like anyone to see me. Oh, Q went to sleep. Remember that night, Miss Justice, in the marathon? Hubby says I snore. And I'm like, oh my God, she's gone to sleep. So that's when I went live with the little banners and stuff. Like Penny, I've done that thing where, you know, where you're sort of nearly all the way asleep and all of a sudden you do that funny little snort sound and you wake yourself up and think, who the fuck was that? And you don't have no clue it was just you. I don't know if you guys have ever done that, but yeah, you know what I mean, don't you, Susan? Yeah, but sort of with the matron look. Libby sounds like a skinny blonde. She is a skinny blonde. She's gorgeous. And you would never think she was a grandmother. AB's voice doesn't match his face. He's got a mug for radio. I don't know. Do you think? I think his voice does fit how he looks. Really? But I hardly wear makeup over. Yeah, me either nowadays. When I used to you know, when I was a safety coordinator and all that sort of stuff, I used to wear makeup every single day. But now I'm sort of more at home. I just could not be bothered. Sort of dream-catcher. He's a little bit more moon-faced than the picture, I think. Didn't get it. He has a voice for it. Oh, I'm with you now, Miss Justice. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I know what you mean. A face that should never be seen. Josh from the lab is identical beyond belief to my... Really? Guys, I want to show you this thing. It is very disturbing. And you guys have probably already seen it. And I won't play the Kamari Holland. This piece of work, seriously, this made me feel physically ill last night when I watched this. Has anyone heard of Kamari Holland's case? Because I hadn't until last night, and I stumbled, it come up in my feed, electronic mediums video, and she plays an interview with the mother and an interview, a press release conference interview, not an interview, God, my brain. And it is so messed up, but it fits the theme of what we were talking about on the last live about parent pimping and that sort of stuff. Oh, did you, Penny? Why did I not see that? It's just horrific. Why didn't I see that, Penny? Always check your page. But this is truly horrible. And this little one was only 5 as well. But yeah, definitely a trigger warning because it's a lot.
Here before, this is a paranormal channel that I pray that happened this summer. I pray that it's not. But let's take a look at little Kamari. She went missing on the morning of December 13th, 2021 from Columbus, Georgia. Mom woke up in the morning and said her front door was open and Kamari was just gone. Kamari is a 5-year-old beautiful little girl, and I am doing a spirit box session. It will be after these clips. So if you're interested in the spirit box session, please stay tuned. This is a case that may be disturbing to some viewers. This is a trigger warning.
Continuing breaking news coverage right here on WTVM News Leader 9. I'm Ben Stanfield. A little girl was reported missing yesterday in Columbus and was found dead in Russell County. We're going to take you live right now to a press conference at the Russell County Sheriff's Office. At the podium currently, that's Sheriff Heath Taylor, Russell County, Alabama.
I'd like to welcome everybody to the Sheriff's Office this morning. We have a disturbing case that we worked last night. Up here with me this morning is Assistant Chief Fitzpatrick from Columbus Police Department and our Chief Deputy District Attorney Rick Chansey from the Russell County DA's office. Yesterday afternoon, Columbus Police Department received a call yesterday morning at about 6:15 that was in reference to a child, Kamari Holland, who was missing from 1607 Bowman Street, Columbus, Georgia. The mother, Christy Hoskins, called and reported her 5-year-old missing when she woke up, was not in the house. Columbus Police Department began working this case and did a lot of great work and developed Mr. Jeremy Tremaine Williams as a suspect in the kidnapping of Kamari. When Mr. Williams was developed, they called the sheriff's office here and asked us to help them with the kidnapping case. They had some information that he could be over here in Phoenix City. We began working with CPD at that time, and it wasn't long after that that we located Mr. Williams at the Bamboo Hotel on Opelika Road. He had been there for a short period of time, and he had his uncle with him. According to the hotel officials, they had been there about 30 minutes prior to us locating them there. During this time of the investigation, we had received information that Mr. Williams had lived in Phoenix City at an address that was currently vacant. Agents went to that address, and it was at that time that we found the body of Kamari Holland. She was deceased, and the manner of death at this time looks to be asphyxiation. It did appear from the scene that there was some abuse. She has went for an autopsy this morning already, and we have investigators there, and we are anticipating that the post will tell us that there were abuse of the child, and hopefully we'll be able to recover DNA as well. After that, of course, Mr. Williams is from 1029 Dozier Street in Columbus is his address. He was placed in custody and has been charged with capital murder in Alabama. We will handle the case moving forward and the prosecution of the death of Kamari. This case is still ongoing and very early. There's a lot of details that I'm not willing to disclose at this time because of the urgency in this case and potential other folks that we may be looking into as suspects or offenders alongside Mr. Williams.
Okay. I'm Kamari Holland's mommy, and she wouldn't want nothing in the world but to donate her toys to another little child that was in need because she was a very healthy child.
Oh, she looked like such a sweet little girl.
She was a very sweet child. She was beautiful. Sweet soul. And I see this and I touch my heart, so I stopped. That's what she was, mommy. Let's help that, mommy. She's like that. She's like that. We were at the gas station one time and we seen a family out there, and one of the little girls didn't have shoes on, and she said, "Mommy, we can help them, mommy, because I have so many pair of shoes at home, mommy. Let's give them my shoes, mommy." And of course, we gave them her shoes because she's that caring. She had a heart. She She had a spirit that she's been here before, and she was a blessing. She is a blessing.
Okay, can we just take a moment to know
This woman is batshit crazy. Just saying. There is not one tear in her eyes. But remember this image of her now, and then the image in the next few after this bit, because the images of her in the next bit is exactly what she is.
notice that there is no actual tears here?
How are you coping?
I'm coping. I'm making it. The media is making me look like I'm an evil person, but I'm not. I'm a mommy, and I did not have nothing to do with this. She was my life. I lived for her daily. She was my only girl. I had 3 boys and her.
Was she your youngest?
She was my, no, I have one more under her. I have my son under her. And it's hard. It's hard. I don't know if I'm coming or I'm going, but I'm doing it for her.
Do you have any support? Do you have people on your side? Someone's helping you?
Ain't nobody on my side. They didn't even tell me about the balloon release today. They hadn't even mentioned her funeral or nothing.
So will you get to decide that, or?
I don't think so. I think that's all Dad. Dad had custody of her.
Okay.
But you know what? I have my peace with her, and she's here in my heart, and that's all that matters.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I can't even fathom what you might be going through, but please know that our hearts and prayers are with you. And I know just at the station, we cover all kinds of news, but for whatever reason, just because of what happened, it has really hit hard for a lot of people.
And that's all you see over social media is her face. She was so loved. She was so loved.
Now she lived in Phoenix City.
Yes, she lived with Dad in Phoenix City, and she was with me. That Sunday I picked her up, and he prayed on her. I can't really talk about it. There's a gag order. So.
Okay, and we're not going to try to ask you to talk about that. Is her school doing anything?
I'm not sure. She was in school for like literally 3 weeks and then got kicked out because of coronavirus. Somebody tested positive in class. So we decided not to send her back. But she was so smart. She was just learning how to spell her name. She'd see a K somewhere. She's like, Mom, that's Kamari. She was so sweet. She was the best little girl ever.
So I understand she wanted to. I read somewhere
that princess. She wanted to be a princess. You can tell her nothing. All my makeup ruined, but she wanted to be a princess. She can have it. She can definitely be.
What would you want viewers to know about your daughter?
She was just the sweetest girl in the world. You couldn't. Oh God, you couldn't harm her. She was too sweet. Like you could not harm that.
Why would you say that? You couldn't harm her. Why would you say that? Okay, Penny, thank you. This woman never, ever, ever needs to be released, ever. You couldn't harm her? I'm so, this is like the third time I've watched it, and every single time I just do not get it.
That little girl, because she's so innocent, so smart. She was fantastic. She was perfect.
Well, my heart aches for you. And please know our prayers are with you. I know Tony gave you her card.
Yes. So, I've dropped off some presents and I still have some more that I will bring because that's what she would want.
And that's
definitely
very sweet of you. And is there anything that you want to say to our viewers about?
Life's short, definitely. Keep your loved ones close. You never know when it's going to be the end. and I'm innocent. I had nothing to do with my daughter's disappearance or murder. I would never. She was my life.
Of course she was. She's your baby girl.
Exactly. Like, whoever could do that is just disturbing. Very sick in the head.
"35-year-old Christy Sipple cowers under her hair, hiding her face just before her first appearance Wednesday inside a Russell County District courtroom. The biological mother of 5-year-old Kamari Holland is now facing multiple charges in the child's murder.
She has been charged with murder during the course of kidnapping, murder during the course of murder during the course of and human trafficking.
Investigators say Sipple reported the child missing from her Columbus home. Sipple claimed she had awakened early on December 13th, found her daughter missing, the front door open. However, according to the human trafficking warrant, investigators allege Sipple, on or about December 13th, 2021, did knowingly subject another person to labor, servitude, or sexual servitude. She did agree with another person to pay her for having and with her minor child. That person was allegedly 37-year-old Jeremy Williams, who had a history of abusing children. Williams was arrested and charged with capital murder of a child less than 14 after the girl's body was located in a vacant 15th Avenue home in Phoenix City, where Williams used to live. Investigators have said Sipple and Williams had a relationship. Additional charges against him are forthcoming. A gag order has been issued in the case, preventing investigators from commenting further, but the devastating reality of what they believe Kamari Holland suffered is clear.
This has really struck a nerve with us because we care about our kids, we care about our community. So the only thing I have to say is that please monitor where your kids are and who they're around.
We're doing everything we can to bring justice for this little girl.
This is a session for Kamari Holland.
It's disgusting, isn't it? Yeah, that's how I feel too, Libby. I haven't seen anything with the dad yet, but apparently she was in the custody of a dad, like full time. And as Penny said, she'd only just been with a mother under 24 hours when she supposedly went missing, and that was the outcome. Yeah, how many similarities though? That woman had one daughter and 3 sons, and Susan mentioned that up further in the chat. And the hair was so short. Yeah, I know, Duchess. She's such a gorgeous little thing, but you could not harm her. That is the most bizarre statement out of every single, like I've watched, I reckon, thousands of police, not just police, but parents being interviewed after crimes, and I've never heard anybody say you could never harm her or him or yeah, they're LGG. You can't rule anything out with Summer's case. That's the thing. Like, I've never liked to say they definitely did this or that or whatever. I just don't know. I still go by my intuition that it was an accident. But as I was saying before, like, are they smart enough to keep information from law enforcement for nearly 6 months without anything? And that's the other thing. We honestly have no clue what law enforcement know about. Head shaved, yep. Oh, you seen a statement from Dad, did you, Libby? I'll just see if I can find something. But it does, it gets you in the tummy, doesn't it? It just rattles you. I've got an L in there and there's no L. Now there's another L. Why does it keep coming up with L's? Oh, here we go. I found it. At least this case was over quickly and they got him quickly. What? Been timed out for 10 seconds. What does that mean? So this was the 18th of December. Come on. Why does it do this stuff to me? Oh, here we go.
We have an exclusive interview with the father of little 5-year-old Kamari Holland, who was found dead earlier this week. Holland's father tells us he's been emotionally drained since the passing of his daughter, and he thanks the community for the outpouring of love and support. Our James Giles has the story.
Say we love you, Kamari.
Corey Holland says his life is an emotional roller coaster since his daughter, 5-year-old Kamari Holland, was raped and killed earlier this week in Phoenix City. Police say 37-year-old Jeremy Williams is responsible.
Read what you saw.
And they brought him over to Alabama. Because guess where they want? Where we want?
What's that?
You read between the lines.
Williams is being charged with capital murder in Alabama. Per Alabama law, Williams will either face life in prison without parole or the death penalty.
Today, I probably only cried like once or twice, but Monday on up to here, like, I'm so drained, like.
And Holland says that's because not only has he been grieving the death of one child, but he's fighting to gain back custody of his son.
Well, they tried. They tried, but we were rocky. He come home. We beat that.
And according to the father, his 3-year-old, who has the same mother as Kamari, Christy Hoskins, was taken from him right after his daughter's death. He says he allowed
not from a dating perspective.
As Corey Holland says, he always wanted to do what's best for his children. That's why 5 years ago, when he moved from Chicago to Phoenix City, all he had on his mind was creating a better life for his daughter, who would soon be born.
Kamari was not even born yet, but I moved down here to try to take her away from that upbringing back home. So I appreciate everything that y'all doing. I hope it don't stop here. Like, we strong together.
My God. It's just horrible, isn't it? Poor little thing. Yeah, that's right. 6 cents, Amelia. Most perpetrators are known to the family, sadly. Do you know, Jackie Jude, I've never ever thought about that before. But yeah, that would, when you think about it, yeah, it does. Oh my God. The dude was a suspect in a 1-year-old's deathbed in Alaska and submerged the lower half of a toddler into scalding water. You're kidding, Penny. Prayers for the father and yeah. Time for bed. Paula's off to bed. Good night, Paula. Yeah, when I come across it last night, and I do not know how I've missed your live, Penny, I was just gobsmacked. And did you see her in the prison, like when she was in the courtroom, the way she tried to look through the hair over at the cameras? I was like, oh my God, if I could get in there, girl. It's just disgusting. She never needs to see the light of day, ever, ever. Either of them do. But it fits into what we were talking about the other day with how mothers can be pimps. Yeah, well, I want to see this play out as in what sentences they get and everything, because it's just beyond. And like you could tell from that interview with that lady when she was donating the toys what a piece of shit she is and how fake it all is. She never had one tear the whole time. But how they can do this, the fake sniffing back tears and all that sort of stuff like Candace does, it just amazes me how good at it. Well, that girl wasn't too good at it, but yeah, that was creepy as. Like, that could be in a horror movie, the way she looked over it through her hair. And I'm not exaggerating. It was the creepiest thing. And I didn't quite get the end of that one. Were they saying that she's got another daughter as well? Or was he trying to get custody of another daughter through another baby mama? Because I got a bit confused with that. I just don't understand. Yes, 3-year-old. Okay. I'm sorry, but in these, I'm not sorry. But in these sorts of cases, they need capital punishment in every single state in the world. Because this is sick on another level and they need to be distinguished forever, in my opinion. Don't come at me with mental illness and they were abused as a child themselves and all the other bullshit excuses. So many other grown adults are victims of that sort of stuff and they do not do this, ever. And they don't even think about doing something like this. She was allowed to have 5 children. I know. Guys, where's this woman is still alive. Oh no. No way. I thought that Alicia woman was still alive. She is.
You can tell your tonsils are smiling. Okay.
She is still alive. You know that one we first started watching? That Alicia woman? She is still alive. And there is still Case Malls, a blank one, and the Alicia lady still on there. So from what I can gather, this Alicia woman come from the drama community as well. Native American of half Indian in me. Oh wow, Dreamcatcher. Yeah, there's no excuses. They should just be put out of their misery. Just period. Get rid of them. Hi, Doohickey. How are you? Yeah, still alive. Honestly didn't know Case Malls was as trashy as what she is. Chances are most were abused as children are effed up for it, but they still need to be kept away from society if they are perps. Yep. Forever on their own little island with no electricity or comforts. I'm a cold bitch. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. How have you been, Doohickey? The MGL crew. Oh, you mean that Alicia people, Doohickey? I just can't believe how low MGL has gone. And someone said earlier in the chat, like ages ago, that she's not well. I just think she is so addicted to the ride of YouTube and the sub counts and the money that get out of me road. I will trample anyone that's in her. She's just lost it. There's nothing else. It's greed. It's just get out of me way. She doesn't care who she hurts anymore. Or do any of them care who they hurt along the way? On the ocean floor is my place for them. Yeah. Yeah, but look how many people that Molly has tossed to the side in the last 3 weeks. And they're blaming Andrew for it all. But no, I don't agree with that. She might have something to do with it, but I think Molly fully well predicts what, she knows what she's doing. In Molly's world, she doesn't care whether it's good conversation or bad conversation about her, as long as you're talking about her. That's all she wants. Was she a real escort though? I've heard John Grimes talk about it, and I didn't know whether he was just like, or whether she really was. Yes, exactly, Daisy. I agree with you. And there is no shame. I just can't handle the fakeness and it's all about these babies. Fuck off out of here. The 2022 mantra of Down Under is fuck the fuck off. And I will steal that from Jodie Sue, because it's the only decent thing that's ever come out of her mouth, in my opinion. A paid escort in Vegas. For real. So it is a real thing. Oh my God. Before she was married? Well, they reckon, Susan, that's what she's sort of raking in about now. Apparently she got 10,000 for one live alone. 8 to 10,000. Oh my God. On the wife swap, MGL's name was Big Juicy. Yes, it was. Well, it was to doohickey. Thank God. Because I thought, oh God, I sound like a bloody... I'm pinching Jodie Sue's phrase, but it wasn't. It was Smiley's World lady. And has anyone seen her around? Because I looked for her channel a couple of nights ago and I couldn't find it anywhere. Has she taken her channel down altogether? Like, I used to see her. She's actually been in my chat. I've seen her in Nita's chat before, and I haven't seen her for ages. But it was her. I'm grateful now that it wasn't Jodie Sue. What did Jodie Sue used to say? Well, something like it, but not it. Yes, I agree. It was definitely Smiley. Fuck the fuck off. Yeah, it did. Thanks, guys. I feel better now. Escorts aren't illegal here. Consenting adults. In New South Wales, I think they have brothels where you can go and do whatever they do. But I think they have to be registered and all that. I don't know. Susan might know, or Daisy might know. Can they just walk the streets legally, Daisy? Miss, any Aussies in here know? Because I really have no clue. Jackie Juka, the train wreck. Oh, she cracks me up. Oh. How clever is that lady, though, the way she does them face things. Train wreck lady. So that was her hooker name, Big Juicy. Oh, my God. Yeah, in Australia, I don't know if they're allowed to... Like, I know we have legal brothels and all that now. I don't know if they're allowed to openly walk the streets and hang out on street corners and all that sort of thing. I'm not sure. she is hilarious. The way she did them interview videos with sorry guys, the internet keeps dropping. Oh, you're kidding, Susan. That's gross. Let's look at the menu. No way. They do in Queensland? Kate was hooked. Name Wife Swap Big Juicy. She will do any reality show. She is trying to get one. The acting on YouTube. Oh. I honestly do not understand how this Jonathan and Olivia and Andre and Molly have even got past the laundry episode and run with it, because to me that was so low, especially to Brian Laundrie's sister's house. I just don't. But from what I could see on Laura's this morning, they're changing. It's not going to be a protest as such. It's going to be something else. I don't know. But I just don't see how people don't see that they're not there for summer. They're really not, guys, because of her 50,000 subs. Yeah. And doesn't that Olivia have like 1 million people on TikTok or something? These are the exploiters and the scammers that need to be stopped. No, they're definitely not there for summer or for any of the babies. And you know, that interview when Laura and Molly, remember when they had Don on the phone? The first thing Molly said when Don hung up was, I don't even know the summer case. Like I haven't even followed the summer case. And I thought, you attention. I just couldn't work it out. Why? Because he was actually on a live with Doug. And Molly kept interrupting, trying to get Don off Doug's live to go over to hers, remember? But then the first thing she says is, I haven't even followed the summer case. And I thought, why were you just nagging and nagging and nagging if it's all about summer to get him over to your channel? Yeah, I know, Libby. And they know absolutely, well, Molly said it for real the night her and Tiffany Marie had their live stream war that what is she going to do now without Tiffany? Like, and you all know where I stand with Tiffany, but even Molly admitted that she knew nothing about the case because Tiffany was on the phone to her all day, every day when she was in Tennessee, telling her what to look for or what to go and do and who to talk. Oh, makes me sick. Yeah, when I don't know how her husband puts up with her. That's my other thing. Like, is he so into the money as well that he's willing to overlook his wife making a complete and utter spectacle of herself. Wait till her son is a little bit older and let's see what he thinks. Although he probably benefits from her antics as well. But as a child, he doesn't understand. I cracked up the other day, though, when she said, someone played a clip of it where she was saying, you know, being a parent is not about spoiling your kid and buying them everything they want. And it's caring for your child and being there for your child. And I'm like, says you who has a nanny and you spend 96% of your time in the bedroom when you're not unalive. I absolutely do think she spoils her child and gives him anything he wants so she can have her time. Oh, you posted them? You're a good girl, Daisy. It's all acting, bad overacting to break into a big reality show. Do you think they're going to get one, though? Because I think I'm really pissed that the media give them as much airtime as they did when they were in Tennessee. I'm like, guys, you are not helping, because they tried to make them out to be like super sleuths who do down and dirty investigating and that they're beneficial to the case when they're filth. I haven't seen anything she's done the last few days, Miss Justice. Yeah, so he's sort of getting to the point where her son, surely, I can tell you now, just with my kids and my two older grandkids, if I behave like any of them, like they were mortified, the two older ones, granddaughters, they were mortified when I said I was thinking about starting a YouTube channel. Like, oh, no, you're not. You know, like, you're too old for that. You don't need to be going there. Oh, I don't know, Miss Justice. Well, John alludes to it at times, doesn't he? Like, he does allude to her promiscuity. Whether she gets paid for it or not, I don't know. Remember when Big Juicy was on and she said to her son, you can have anything you want? Yes, I'll always get you what you want. Absolutely, I do remember that, Susan. And that doesn't make you a parent. My thing back when my kids were little, I used to always observe different parents around the same age, and I used to think giving birth doesn't give you the right to call yourself a parent. And, you know, you had to have a license to catch a fish. You had to have a license to own a dog, but they let any bastard have a baby. And even to this day, I still think like that with some people when you hear, you know, in real life that they're pregnant or whatever, and it's just, it still blows my mind. I know, it's hard to know what to believe. And that goes back to what I was talking about before about, although as far as Molly's concerned, I really don't give two shits. But a few people that I thought I got along really well with that have really, really disappointed me. I don't like being that suspicious, horrible person who doesn't trust anybody, but it gets you to that point where, yeah, that's another good term, sixth sense, incubator and sperm donors. And it's true. Some people shouldn't, no, they shouldn't, Miss Justice. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to play God or anything, but some people just should not be allowed to have them. Daisy says her son wanted a piano. I said, no, there is no room to put it. Laughing out loud, so we bought him an electric keyboard. Well, that's a good compromise, Daisy. Is it one of them ones that they can put earphones in so you don't have to hear it? Oh, really, Doohickey? Doohickey says, my mum has never said that she loves me, but would throw money. When I stopped taking the money, she hated me. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that's so sad. That is really, really horrible, Doohickey. Some women just don't have that maternal thing to show love and cuddles and snuggles and common decent parenting. You know, Miss 12 going on 13, I'll just walk up to her. She can be making a sandwich. And I've done it with all my kids, all the other grandkids. I just randomly will just grab them, give them this crazy cuddle, and they're surprised because they didn't see me coming for a start. But everyone should have cuddles and snuggles and reassured that they're loved and wanted all the time, shouldn't they? But money doesn't buy that. I don't care what you throw at them at what age. And I'm sure you'll agree, Doohickey, that money does not buy that sense of closeness and to know that you're important to someone. It really does, though. You're so right. They just don't have it in their nature until it's too late. And then, again, it won't be their fault. It was because they'll try and project that you made them like that. I know people like that, Doohickey. It's just sad and horrible, but they find out when it's way too late. Still waiting for snuggles and hugs. I will give you a big snuggle and hug when I get to see you in person, Susan. Is it storming down your way? Because it's about to storm big time here. We just had a little shower, but I don't think it was forecasted. Elena's you. Oh, Jackie Jude. That's so beautiful. I'm jealous. It's funny, isn't it? Different comments you guys make can just stop me in my tracks. Really. Like, I wish I had that, Jackie. Like, she would always profess as I become an adult that she was so sorry for what happened to me as a little one and everything. And that forever trying to apologize and make me love her. But the older I got, the more I resented and disliked her. And I would have loved to have been 45 years of age, because she was still alive then, and be able to have that. But I couldn't, like she would have. She would have been happy to, for me to forgive her and move on, but I couldn't. As I've said before, I didn't even go to her funeral. But as soon as I read that comment, that stopped me for a second, because I thought, wow, like that blows my mind that, at 45 you can still have that with a proper mum. That's how it was here, Doohickey. It was like that about 2 hours ago, and now it's come over black as, and we've had a little shower, and there's a bit of thunder and lightning happening out there. Yeah, Susan. Every time I speak to my kids on the phone or whatever, they might call in for 2 minutes. Oh, he's proud Aussie Nan. Hello, welcome. It's always ended with love you, My boy's 30. Here we go again. I do this every single time. I think he's 34. No, he's 32. And like, he gives me bear hugs because he's so much taller than me now, and lifts me up on the ground and everything like I'm a 5-year-old. He's just the cutest. And I love that. Like, it just makes your heart happy that you've tried to do the best for your own kids, even though you've had a shitty childhood yourself and been through horrific shit. But she is a controlling alcoholic. Oh my God, Duchess. Oh, I'm glad you still love her. Addiction in any form is hard, and I wished in a way that my mother had, like, at least if she was an alcoholic or a druggie or something, you could say, reflect onto that and say, oh, that's why. But she wasn't. She never drank, ever. She wasn't a drug addict. And that, like, I can't even say it's, because of this or that, It's just that she was a nutcase. Oh, you're kidding. My mum invited me to the family Christmas because my presence would upset my ex. What? She uninvited you to the family Christmas, but she had your ex there? Oh, that's messed up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck the fuck off. That's crazy. Can I please recommend a video? Yes, absolutely, Amelia. I'm going to call you Amelia because the Sixth Sense thing sort of tongue-ties me a bit. I don't think our parents were ever told either. Mum was raised in a children's home. Dad was one of 16 kids. Wow. See, my biological dad, I don't know if I told you this story. So my biological dad, I think you all know that he was shipped out here on one of the orphanage ships when he was a little guy. Yes, miss?
Okay.
Anyway, I was living with my grandma and I was about 9. I think I was in like 3rd or 4th class. And he used to, I wasn't allowed to see him.
I'm going.
You're going?
But I'm annoyed.
Pardon?
I'm annoyed.
You're annoyed? Why?
I tried to go outside early after 10, but it started raining.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Wasn't even forecasted.
Yeah.
Weird.
I have 10 little ones, so this cat's going to rub against me.
Yes.
That's a bit.
There you are.
No, it's true.
It's not. She just loves you.
Well, my cat's annoying me. Marvel on inside.
I know. Oh, guys, something funny. Our ragdoll cat is in her first, what do you call it, in season episode. And she is doing some really random, crazy stuff right now. We've never had a cat that's come on heat before. So I actually was thinking about, I had to take her to the vet because she wouldn't sit down properly and her back legs looked really weird. Didn't they? They look crazy. And she's making this like really low toned meowing noise. And Layla and I were freaking out about her. So we messaged my youngest daughter and she's like, no, Mum. She's actually on heat. So then we had to start Googling to find out what all this involves. And it can happen every 3 weeks.
I know.
We will go insane.
Go away.
Yeah, anyway, so with the dad story, she's still got a cough. He used to meet me in the park every couple of weeks next to the schoolyard. And I would get to visit him for a little bit there before I walked home to my nan's house after school. And I wasn't allowed to tell her that I'd seen him or whatever. Anyway, it was coming up to my birthday, like a week before my birthday. And he said, oh, what would you like for your birthday? And I said, a basketball. And anyway, I didn't see him again before my birthday. And then a few weeks after my birthday, there was a knock on Nan's front door. So I go to the front door and here's 2 police officers standing there. And I'm thinking, holy shit. They said, is your grandmother home? And I'm like, sure. I go grab her. And they tell her that he was in hospital on his deathbed because they'd found him drunk floating around Sydney Harbour the night before. He'd fell off a ferry going to Manly or God knows where. Anyway, they told us where he was if we wanted to go, and Nan, of course, was like, well, we're not going there. Like, he can sort his shit out. And he recovered, but still on his alcohol. And then a couple of months went by, and here he is, just randomly showed up in the playground next to the school. And I said, oh, how you going? Like, you're all better? And he's like, yeah, much better. He said, but whatever I do when I do die, don't throw me ashes in Sydney Harbour because it nearly freaking killed me. And that was just the way he was, like, but I never got the basketball, ever. I don't think he even borrowed a card, but yeah, he was just a crazy one. And then I didn't see him again till I was like 14. He would just go off. Wouldn't see him for years. And then again, I didn't see him again till I was pregnant at 19. And he didn't even know who I was. So it's funny, isn't it? Our funny little stories. Yeah, whatever you do, don't throw me ashes in that Sydney Harbour. But that's what he wanted before he fell overboard off the ferry. He used to always say, when I die, I want my ashes to be thrown over in Sydney Harbour. I'm like, okay, Dad, whatever you want. Yes, I think we were very lucky growing up. My mum was the first of the last 3 of 11 children. There was a 7-year gap. Oh my God, gymnastics. You know, I was addicted to watching them shows, you know, that 20 and counting and all them. That octo mum that had, I don't know, 2 sets of quads and already had 2 kids. I just don't have the patience. I don't know how they do it. But the older ones obviously help so much with the younger ones. They would have to. So she was the first of the last 3 of 11. Jeez. That's a big effort, isn't it? Were there like any multiples gymnastics? Or were they all single births? I'm nosy, aren't I? I like to know stuff. Different time, but 18 Elena's view. My God. And now we whinge like, but the world is so much different. I agree, the real Gigi. They were raised in a different time, but love was out. CV there, just not with some. I wanted to let go of the hurt and show them what I missed and wanted. Yeah. I don't know about you guys in America, but I find a lot of younger Aussies these days, it's more about 2 incomes, having the big SUV. Everything's got to be brand new to start with. Like you've got to build the house while you're engaged, all that sort of stuff. It doesn't seem to be wholly concentrated on the kids. Oh my God, he was, and that's the way I remember it, Amelia. Like, you know, at the time, you're a 9-year-old. I think I was turning 10. And, you know, I felt really bad that I didn't let my nan know that, oh, I just seen Dad in the park for 5 minutes type of thing, because I didn't like not telling her. But she was strict, like, oh my God, strict. She was sort of the era where if you could breathe, you go to school. You don't miss school just because you've got a chest infection or something. You can still breathe. Off you go. Have a good day. Very, very strict. So I was sort of scared maybe. I don't know. But I'm not offering her that information. If I'd come home and she'd would have said, did you see your father at the park after school today? I would have said, sure, I did. I wouldn't have stood there and lied to her, but she didn't ask the question. So I wasn't lying by not offering the information. That was the way I looked at it as a little kid. But I own a house. I've been working for 30 years. It doesn't matter how old your car is, doohickey, does it? But I bet you any money you don't go on YouTube and plead for a 2020 model because you need donations, or that you're going to go somewhere and you need donations to get there. I know this is going to piss people off, but I'm just saying what I think from now on. I'm not going to not say what I think. Oh, candlelight. Little House on the Prairie stuff, Susan Sutherland. I don't know about you guys, but every night when Laura and what was the oldest? Mary would get in them long white nightgowns, the long sleeve ones, and go up to the little loft. Oh, that used to melt my heart. I was always so jealous of them girls. I thought they had the perfect little lives. I'm single mum was when married. He wouldn't work or care for our daughter when I was working. I worked nights. Well, you are amazing, the real Gigi. My hubby and I always both worked full-time, except when I opened the shop. And that was like, obviously that was full-time, but once we got the girls, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. And being a patchwork shop, you've got to have samples and you've got to have classes constantly and everything, because it's not just your walk-in trade that keeps you afloat. It's more the workshops and kits and all that sort of thing. So you're constantly going, trying to get kits made up. And I just thought the girls deserved 100% care and attention from me, because I was only half-assedly doing it when they first come to live with us. My nana lived in Cobar and used to ride a cow to school. Oh, my God. A cow. I used to have a donkey when I was like 14. Isn't that random? It was a shit of a thing too. You'd be riding it up the street and it would deliberately go as close to a fence as it could to trap your leg, and then turn around and bite you. Like, they're not happy little critters. Well, that one wasn't. I have the box set of Little House on the Prairie. I tried to get the grandkids to watch it about 3 years ago, and both of them are like, what's this? Do we have to watch this? Like, they didn't like it. I lived like that. I didn't have running water, bathroom, wood stove, no cooking stove or washing machine. I washed by hand. Yeah, my nana did too during Thatcher. She actually used to have one of them great big metal, they called them boilers, and it had cement. It was sort of cement. The big metal thing was suspended in cement, and they would light a fire underneath it and had this big stick, and they would turn all the washing with the stick. I was like, wow. Yeah, exactly, gymnastics. I think, was it nasty to you, Miss Justice? They were very sure-footed. Oh, the high cliffs. Oh, Christ, I could only imagine my donkey on a cliff. You know where I would have been, don't you? Oh my God, a copper. Yes, that's what it was. A copper in the laundry is how I wash my clothes and all the nappies. Yes, that's what it was called, a copper. And did you have a little fire going underneath it, Twiggy? We've got it so good now in life, honestly. How lucky are we? I can remember I used to sit and record songs onto a cassette tape off the radio just so I didn't have to buy like a 45 single or whatever. And now we can stream anything under the sun. We can sit on YouTube all day. Like, it has made, technology does make us a lot lazier though. Laundry trough with a ringer. Yep, I know the one you mean. I think my nan went up to that when she stopped using the other copper thing, the round thing. And then she eventually got a twin tub. So it washed on one side and then it had the spinner thing in the other side and you chuck your clothes in there. She did have a washboard too. And do you know, I remember her like at the monthly time, like it was way before I had monthlies. I didn't even know what they were, but they were like small nappies would be hung on the line, and she was so pedantic about how she hung them out. And do you know, I still do the same thing to this day with our underwear. You had to hang it on the very inner little wire on the heels hoist, not on the outer ones, because men didn't need to know when women had them, so they would hang them in the very center and surround clothes around the outside so men couldn't see them. I know, Twiggy. Yeah, I think Nan's world, the highlight of for her, I can remember, was when she found out there were such things as laundromats. And we used to, you know, the shopping trolleys you used to pull along and they had two wheels. We'd shove all the washing in there because she was getting frailer. And we'd take 3 of those up to the laundromat and wash and dry the clothes and bring them back in them washing trolley things. Not washing trolleys, shopping trolleys. You often see people with them to this day. Hubby was actually going to buy me one so I could get my stuff from the house up here to my shed. But do you know what I did? Don't tell a soul. So this is a secret, guys. We were driving home from down the street one day, about 18 months ago. Yeah, I know, I'm a bad person. And sitting all by its little self on a corner was a shopping cart, like a Reggie Did supermarket one. And the funniest thing was, I'd been saying to hubby and the girls, I want because I have all my shop stuff in my shed, that I needed a trolley bay so people could get their trolleys and come in and buy their stuff. So I waited till it got dark and I snuck down there on foot and I brought this shopping trolley home. So now I have one trolley in my shopping bay, like my trolley bay. It's green and I love it. But you can get in big trouble for having them because it's more or less like stolen property, isn't it? So I nicked it And now when what I'll do is when I'm working on something, I'll take all this fabric and stuff down to the house for whatever I'm working on. And then it accumulates and I have this great big pile. So I get me shopping trolley and I take it down to the house and I load it all in my shopping trolley and I bring it all the way back up here. And then the process starts all over again. Oh my God, it was so funny. I nearly wet my pants before I got it home because on the tar road, like it made a noise. I didn't plan on the noise it would make walking along the tar road. So I'm trying to like lift 2 wheels off the ground so that it wasn't as noisy. Oh, hubby, like honestly, I don't know how he puts up with me sometimes. When I say I'm ditzy and I'm a nutter, I'm not joking. I do random crazy stuff. But I never ever hurt anybody. Honestly, I don't. And that's not fake. If you come for me, I will not be nice. Just saying. You all know that I can spit it when I get angry. But the trolley is a lifesaver. And it's really funny now because we'll be driving somewhere, right? And there'll be a shopping trolley. And hubby just gives me that look like, don't even fucking think about it right now. Because I always say like, oh, I need more. It's like an addiction. I want more trolleys. Give me more trolleys. Oh, you got to laugh, the real Gigi. You love that I do this, that I go and steal shopping trolleys. I should turn myself in so I've got a criminal record. Then people can dox me. Now that would be fun. Can you imagine? Police record, theft of shopping trolley, stolen goods. Pauline Hanson song, My Shopping. Oh God, I've turned into the naughty voice. Some teens at Christmas time up here build a trolley tower. Wow, that would have been cool as. Did you guys see the milk crate challenge that went around about 3 or 4 months ago? At least you didn't steal. No, I've never done paper towels. I couldn't, guys. The look on my face, like in a store, trying to attempt to not pay for something, it would be written all over my face. It's throwing out anything good. No, there's nothing wrong with that's not stealing, though. Cash out for trolley reward. Yeah, she did. And she thought it was hilarious. Didn't she? Oh my God. Yeah, they have phone numbers on them, doohickey, don't they? But I honestly wanted my own, how cool would it be in your own little home store to have your own little, I wanted hubby to make me like, you know how they have the metal things where you just push your trolley into and it just stays there. I asked him to make me one of them and he just looked at me like, fuck the fuck off. You're going too far now, girl. Oh, Susan. Oh my God. Thank you. You are hilarious. Startup trolley reward. Oh my God. I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't I? I'm not going to live that one down. I went back in. If I find something I forgot. Yeah, I know. It's always, karma is always in my thoughts. That reminds me of another story. So when we first got the two girls, I don't know if I've told you this one before. They were 6 and 3, and Miss 3 used to chuck some doozies, like really bad ones. But every time she would chuck one, give it half an hour, honestly, and she would either turn around and walk into the wall or fall over her own feet, or some sort of accident would happen. Anyway, she'd been carrying on all day this day, and I said, Karma will be coming soon, any minute now. And I can't even remember exactly what it was, but she ended up face first in the hallway, screaming because she'd fell over something or whatever. And I said, yep, there's that Karma right there. And she's jumped up and screamed at me, I hate her. And I said, who? And she said, Karma, I just hate her. Tell her to just go away. But she thought she was a real person that did it to her and that she couldn't see her. Poor little thing. She still to this day has no idea what Karma, even though I tried to explain that it's not a ghost or anything like that. It's just what happens. Oh my God. Funny little thing. You want to teach him right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, Sixth Sense Media. I hate her, Karma. Tell her to get away from me. But I do honestly believe in karma. What goes around and what you put out there is what's going to come back at you tenfold. Kids brought it home from an empty lot. You can have it. Oh my God, Casey. I will show you guys my trolley tomorrow. So we have a driveway. I've got to be careful because we have a roller door. So we have the house and the roller door. And you can drive straight through when the door's up, obviously, and drive right up here, like all the way around. So you can't leave the roller door up if the trolley's in plain view. You've got to come up the back, move the trolley out of plain view to the street, and then open the roller door. Because I freak out about the police coming and saying, give me your trolley, woman. But it was fun. Like, I wish now I had videoed myself trying to get the rotten thing home. And the girls wouldn't come with me either. But that's setting a bad example, isn't it? They're going to end up like adult trolley thieves now. Sprayed hot pink. I should, Daisy. Wait till it's full of cats. Oh my God. Yeah, so Miss Maisie, who is currently on heat, Layla and I Googled it last night. This can last up to a week. I've never had a female cat that's been on heat before, so I don't know. And it can happen every 3 freaking weeks. You should see what she's doing. Like, it's crazy. It's like she can't put her butt on the ground, and the noise she is making is like something out of The Exorcist. And it's freaking us the hell out. Take 2 wheels off and plant a garden in it. No, then I can't use it, Daisy. Crime trolleys down under. I love that. I will come to the States and ship it home. You guys have heaps bigger trolleys than us too, I reckon. just from the ones I've seen on TV. Well, we wanted to have kittens, but I don't know, because my daughter's got the male ragdoll, and the plan was for them to have babies, Miss Justice, but she's 11 months old now, and I think we should wait like another 6 months. And I don't want her to be like pregnant over and over again. You know, I might let her have 2 litters or whatever and then get her spaded. The neighbour's camera footage run. But there's phone numbers all over the trolleys now to ring if you know if someone has got one. Like, it's a thing. It will work perfectly and won't peel off. Well, that's a good idea, the real Gigi. Yeah, that's what she's doing, Miss Justice. It's really weird to watch. I'll try and take a video when I go down to the house. It's honestly, you think, at first, honestly, I thought there was something wrong with her back legs or her spine, just by the way she kept putting her butt up in the air and couldn't sit properly, and some dollars. And you can get me some stuff from the dollar stores. Oh my God, Daisy, I can't wait to go all to like Joanne's and what's their mother? And the fabric is like well under half of what we pay for in Australia. It's crazy how much more we have to pay over here. Well, them floral ones we got on that sewing day trip, they were $32 a metre. What's the number? No, I'm not telling you. Oh my God. I've doxed my criminal history. If I'm not here tomorrow, you know where I am. I promise we won't call. How would you like to be walking around horny for a week? No. Oh my God. Down under cats in heat. No, I'm serious. I'm serious that I was thinking about changing the name. I just don't know what to do about my little logo, because I love the logo. Joanne's. What's the other ones though? There's heaps of them. Daisy, are they like designer ones though, or are they like no-name brand type fabrics? Oh my God. Yeah, I'll be in that lockup on my phone. Trolleys Anonymous. That's gold. You were on hate while you was pregnant. They say that happens quite a bit, doohickey. All fabrics. Do you want my phone number for prison call list? Yeah, I think I'm allowed one phone call, doohickey. Yeah, Daisy's on fire tonight. And so's doohickey and Susan. Oh my God. Crazy, crazy. I can't stop thinking about this little Kamari Holland girl. This woman is still alive. She's the next Ziggy. It's amazing.
Anybody that left vote that
she's still alive. and she's still with case moles. Is Ziggy would have to be live right now. Yep. You can, oh my God. Has anyone been over to Nita's? Is she? Ziggy, Nita, Prayer Garden, Laura's live again. Did you guys see how she had to end really quick because they had a tornado warning? And like within 3 minutes, she shut her live down. They had to go to the basement, but she didn't have a basement. So they had to go to the most interior point of the house. That freaked me out so bad because like we don't have them. We can send her one of her own quilts. Hubby reckons I'm a walking tornado. Oh my God, they must be all into it. So Ziggy's live, Nita's live, Prayer Garden, Laura's live, Jenna's live, the lab's live, AB's live. Every person under the sun is live right now, except for Doug. I don't know. Who cares? Yeah, I did see that, Susan, that Nita wasn't well the other day. Doug already got gone. God love him. Sometimes I can relate to him when he does lose his shit. I can relate to how it feels when you get that aggravated that you can't not say anything anymore. But I'm glad he apologised to his subs and viewers and everyone for the way he behaved. I thought that was good. Oh, you've been in a cyclone, Daisy. They set everything up and then had a party. That's an Aussie thing to do, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's got me covered for the evening, Susan. Because I dare say there'll be a fair bit of ish happening. Also, Ziggy's watching Sweetie Pilos. Prayer Garden's going off about Candace again, and where is the real yucky? And Laura's talking about the Jackie Dobbs theory. And I don't know what Jenna's talking about. Bit strange lately. But he'll be the first one to admit, like, he does have PTSD. I always get the letters mixed up. With everything going on, I've hardly watched much of his lately. Oh, Daisy, that's cool. Thank you. But I'm going to have one cigarette and then I better go and work out what I'm going to cook for tea because I've really been slack. No issues, I've got to go find some. I don't have the, like, I just don't see the point. I've never come on and just gone for somebody without them coming for me first. I don't see the point. And another thing is, okay, so say I'm here doing my live like I am now, and Doohickey goes over to Jenna's, for example, or Ziggy's or Nita's or whoever's, AB's, and they're speaking about me over there. One thing I would not do is bring it up on my live and then go over there while you guys are still here and have words with them. I don't understand that. Well, maybe. I seen a really good comedian yesterday, and she was talking about how men take the piss out of women with their premenstrual time of the year and how shitty they get. And this comedian girl, I can't even remember her name, she was saying, at least we only do it once a month, where men do it every 3 days if they don't get their, you know, they don't get laid. And she was imitating her husband on the 3rd day when he hasn't had any, what he's like around the house. And it was the funniest thing I've heard in forever. God, she was good. And, oh, Grammy is back. How are you? Confessing to thieving. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm going to have this cigarette and then I better go do some stuff. Yeah, doohickey. Ziggy's always like on this time of day, so I can cook dinner and do whatever I got to do, and she'll still be on when I'm going to sleep at night. So it just sort of fits my, because usually most people have finished and in bed well before now. But yeah, I want to talk tomorrow more about little Oakley as well. And tomorrow we might also look at the Jodie Sue Facebook video from today, because I forgot to go there. Sorry, Miss Justice. I know you sent me the link. But do you know what I a couple of times she's been like on Doug's panel or Ziggy's channel, and I've had to speed it up. No, who is it? There's somebody I have to slow down because they talk so bloody fast. I can't even remember. There's somebody I slow down because it's really hard to understand at normal speed. So I slow them down. And then the other day I forgot I'd slowed down and I went into Griffey's live like I'd only just been awake 15 minutes. And I thought Griffey was off her face because she was so slurred and slow. And I'm like, oh my God, I never would have thought Griffey to be one that'd be high as a kite on YouTube. Then I realised I had it on slow, you know. I know, I'm just... No, I really struggle with understanding her. And I know a lot of people say that about me too. But it is, her tone never changes either, which makes it even harder for me to comprehend what she's saying. I'm glad it's not just me, because I was, like, even with earbuds in, it's still really hard. Oh, Susan, you're only a member here in Libby's. I feel honoured, and I mean that. Spit it out, girl, for God's sake. Yes. She'll go round and round and round in circles, trying to get to the point that you forgot what the beginning of the story was by the time she gets to the point. Did I make her high? Oh, probably. No, her and Stella are just beautiful. Elena, I'm with you. There's something, I don't know what it is, but there's something. She knows something, or a lot, in my opinion. And so does her husband. And I've had that feeling from the very first time I seen her. Oh, I'm glad it's soothing, Grammy. The chook. Oh my God. Understand your actions. You know, I flip-flop with so many people, but it's weird to me because even though I liked Trixie, there was something in my head that always, because she would always be pleading, I'd be honoured to be your mod, like all the time. And I knew she was the top mod for everyone else, but I couldn't. There was just something in the back of my head all the time saying, don't. Just be careful of this one. You know, like your imaginary little voice you have happening? I hope you guys have one of them too. Or there's something wrong with me. And the other one is Jodie Sue. And it's never, ever changed. I still have the same feeling for both of them. I just wish I'd had it with Chase. She is rather difficult to hear clearly. She has had a lot of facial neck reconstruction. Just can't spill it all. Yeah, I know she has lots of information. I just don't think she's being honest about certain bits of information. And she does twist things to certain narratives. I'm sure TBI knows so much more about all these individual characters. They would have to. You might get here by 7 p.m. Aww. Yeah, I know. But why do we only get it with certain people, Susan? And not the obvious that's right in front of our faces? I need my gut instinct to be more specific. And you know, the funny thing is, when I was making that quilt for Chase, remember I had conversations about being a sucker, and you know, I always let people sort of use and abuse me as a friend and all that sort of stuff. And I was going to be very selective on who I send quilts to and that sort of stuff. But I didn't have it for him. And notice in these last couple of weeks, there hasn't been one word or one receipt from Lizzy, who is backing him up to the hilt on his treatments or his condition or his well-being. There's been nothing. If Lizzy is going to have his back, she needs to show his receipts. I think that's fair, don't you guys? Why does nobody ever discuss Chase? Because, Grammy, there's a lot. There's a lot in the background right now that I can't speak about. And I won't speak about until the time has come. But remember the 5th. The 5th of January is Chase's next court hearing. And I think the second one for January is on the 18th. So that'll be interesting to see whether he gets another adjournment, because the one on the 5th was a continuance on the 10 to 60. No, was that the other one? It's one of the theft ones. Might have been the one up to 10,000. Yes, Susan. But Lizzie's batting hard for Chase. But Lizzy needs to give information and receipts as well. If you're going to defend someone and call everyone else the bad guy, defend him with receipts of what he's saying is 100% true, as in being sick and all his other little escapades. Yeah, I know. Doohickey. That was a red flag for me on Doug's live when Doug was talking to him about that. That was like, what? No, well, that's exactly how I've been, Susan. That's what I mean about the last month. It's really sad that people that you thought their character was a certain way is absolutely not the case. Or they suck up to you to promote their channel or whatever, when my channel, has been slowly going to shit lately because of all these little packs of people that go spreading bullshit lies about me to other ones about not saying hello to them in a chat and that I'm bullying them and making big things. So you lose subs and that makes them feel so good, all that sort of rubbish I never even knew existed. And there has been, I will admit, in the last 2 weeks, there have been days where I just thought, why are people doing this sort of shit? Trying to make out you're fake just because you say you don't like drama and all the rest of it, and then mimic you. It's just bullshit. Well, there's a lot. Yeah, I know, Grammy. Can you remember? I was saying to you guys, like, how that has happened to me with real life friends. Like, I've given quilts to real life friends that I've then gone on to be told that they've sold them on eBay. Or their dog sleeping with one in the backyard. Like, come on now. it just, but with things I've been witnessing, it just makes me think, holy shit, who's who? But I think you can clearly start to see a pattern now. I 1,000,000% trust Penny, Griffey, Stella, Libby, Duchess. I want to have a conversation. I hope it gets back to that GFTK lady. I really want to have a conversation with what she did in the last live, because that's not something I'm just going to let slide. I want the proof. She said she had proof in the chat. I want to see it. Because these little games of trying to get people to unsub to you and discredit you, they're working. Believe me, they're working. And I've never said I want to come on here and have, 10 or 20,000 subs. I would like to see that more people enjoyed coming here, because that's the whole point, but the right people, obviously. And if you're going to talk about me, at least address it with me first. Yeah, I think I've left her a message, so I was hoping she would be here for this. Daisy. Oh, was she Chris? Hi, Chris. Have you been here for ages? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you're up there. Don't forget mod class. That's not dramatic enough. But that's what gets the views and the bloody subs. Come on here, yell and scream, go off your dial, run everyone down to the ground, and you will get subscribers. It's that simple, guys. But if you don't, and you try and stay in your lane and just have a great place to chat with people about some of these cases and whatever we decide to talk about, you go nowhere. And that's where I feel I am right now. Yeah, I think the point I'm trying to make is, Susan, to be careful. And if you do have that gut instinct, we need to be paying more attention to it. To be honest, I will say I think Trixie has a lot of issues exactly the same as Chase. As in make-believe. I think she's seen that relationship a certain way, and it was a one-way view, if you like. I don't think it was reciprocated as much as she portrayed it to be. Oh, that's good, Grammy. Yeah, but I don't understand, Daisy, how grown-ass women are running from one Discord group to another Discord group, screenshotting things to, like they're having little campaigns to get people to unsubscribe to you and run you down, and as grown-ass adults. I don't understand it at all. That's what I try to do also. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's like I've got Discord, and for those of you who are in there, you will see how often I actually go into my Discord, because it's not very often at all. Absolutely. They're just selfish. And it's funny because the one who's mouthing off about the bullying, everything she is pointing fingers at Libby, Nita, myself, Duchess, and Penny for doing is exactly what she's doing. You know how they say the guilty accuse? That is absolutely what she's doing. But hopefully the other creators she has sucked up to see what she's doing before it happens to them, because it will happen to them, because that's how they play. Susan, Discord's like an instant messaging type program, and you can have it on your phone or on a laptop or PC or whatever. And so anyone can make their own server in it, and that's like your room, and you can have all different categories, like all different rooms within your one server. So you could have them named as a Summerwell's room, a Cash Gernan room, whatever, pets and passions. And it is an awesome app if it's used for the good. But sadly, there's so many. Who am I talking about right now? Priscilla. Yeah. Priscilla. Yeah, so it can be a really useful thing to communicate with your channel subs and members and all that sort of thing. Yeah, you could have a fabric room. We probably should push that side of it a bit more. Daisy, do you think? That would be a great idea, guys. Yeah, like the craft room. I'm going to do that when we get off here, after I do dinner. I'll send you an invite, Susan, if you want to. You don't have to. A fabric room would be excellent, because then I can just, and do you know what else we can do in there? We can do actual voice calls, like phone calls. And we're all in the same room, so we can all just chat away. We can share photos. We can even watch stuff together. Like, it can be a great thing if it's used for the right reasons, and not to get dirt on somebody and run to another room to say, here you go, look what they just said about you. You didn't get an invite either? Well, apparently, I didn't know this, Grammy, but apparently you've got to renew your invite every 7 days because it runs out. But on my community page after dinner, I will put the new invite up as soon as I make the fabric room. That's an awesome idea. Photo room. Because I've got one room in there just for pets, and people post photos of their fur babies or whatever they want to. It can be great. No, you don't have to be a member, Elena's view. Not at all. See, some people use Discord as a member perk, but I don't do that. yeah, Susan, if you want to download it on your phone, the app, then when you get the invite, it she'll go straight in there for you. Yeah. You've sent me photos in Messenger. I told you I need 2 phones. Oh, you did send it to me in Messenger too, Miss Justice. Oh my God, she sent photos of her garden. Go and say it, like 3 weeks ago. Hang on. Oh, that's so beautiful. You're a good girl. All that hard work, Susan. It's gorgeous. I won't show the photos because, yeah, you can do it on your laptop. Just go to Play Store or whatever, Microsoft Store, and download the app. Oh, cool, Daisy. See, Daisy's got a new pet pic from the iPad. So why can't you get community pages on iPads? Ah. Okay, so gymnastics, if you email me, I will send you the link by email. Will that work? That should work. Set the timer on your mobile phone to remind you to take. That's a good idea, Liz Robinson. The thyroid tablet is what buggers me up with all my other tablets, because I'm so concentrating on having to take it by itself. And because I am ditzy and I don't have a very good attention span, it'll be like 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I realise I haven't taken my morning blood pressure or cholesterol or the Effexor. And I do it day after day after day. Or the smoking tablet. But yeah, that's a great idea. Anyway, I will get Discord. I've been sitting here writing notes as well, so I've got a list. And I've got the birthday ones too. Rhonda H is on the 20th of January and Dottie Lee from Tennessee. We've got 2 January birthday girls so far this month. Could you email mine to Sharon? I couldn't get it either from my iPad. Okie dokie, Grammy. You've emailed me before, haven't you? Can you just flick me another email? And remember, there's no E after the AW. It'll just make it easier for me to find the email to flick off to you. Oh, it was too bossy. Like I used to take, because I never used to sleep well at all. I would be asleep for an hour, awake an hour later, night after night. You know, I'd be exhausted, or I'd go into a dead sleep about 4 a.m. So the doctor gave me Tamae's sleeping tablets. but I would still be awake. They never worked really well for me. So I went to the chemist and bought over-the-counter Finnegan. So every single night at 7 p.m., I never forget that one, I always take a Finnegan, and by midnight, I cannot keep my eyes open. I'm just out. They work better than any sleeping tablet. Oh, you take a fixer too, Chris? Oh, my God, don't ever forget it. I'm on 150 milligrams, and holy shit, if I miss one full day and night, by lunchtime the next day, in my head it sounds like you know, the old-fashioned radio stations when they're not on the station and you have all that staticky wiry noise and dizzy, and it's the worst. I often stay up for over 24 hours. Really, Daisy? Oh my God. Yeah, and I get like, oh, it's the worst feeling ever, Chris, isn't it? When you don't take them. Like I could feel before I come up here today that I didn't take them yesterday, just by the way I felt standing up. I thought, oh shit, I mustn't have took it. But yeah, I'm really, really bad with my tablets. That's why I still haven't gone for my tests or my scans yet, because I know I'm all over the place. I've tried valerian, Daisy, and melatonin. Mirtazapine. What is that? I have to write that one down. I haven't heard of that little drug before. Mirtazapine. But the Finnegan's work a treat. It's like an antihistamine thing. No, it's bad. It's a horrible feeling when you don't have it. See, I was a nurse for years and years and years, and most of my insomnia, I think, comes because I used to do so much night shifts that my body just got used to being awake over night time. You only take 75? Yeah, it's horrible. It's the worst side effect I've ever had with any medication. To the point, I can remember I went somewhere one time and I forgot to take it, and I didn't have a script on me or anything, and by the fourth day I could hardly stand up. It was that bad. Really, really sick. Okay, I've turned the aircon off. Okay, guys, I better go. You too, Daisy. Drugs, quilts, and crimes, and trolleys. I think we should, I'm going to get in contact with Ethel. She might even be live tonight. See if she can make me another logo. And go with that. Oh, we love you too, Doohickey. Grammy, did you write down the email? Oh, I don't need to to help you eat. I have no problem with eating. You can make Lego. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I'm going to Google that mattress. I want to see what it is now. I'm curious. And balls. Yes. Oh, cool, Grammy. Thank you. So I'll sort that out probably 2 hours time, guys, by the time I go in. She has that other logo she showed us. Yeah. She made me like a banner for the other channel, a So Awesome one. See, I hate going to sleep, but once I'm asleep, don't attempt to wake me up because I don't like waking up either. Like you can't win. You feel like a nut doohickey. Breastfeeding tips for cats. Oh my God. Okay, guys, I better go and do something. I'll be in trouble again. And I will see you in Discord if you want to come in. Cup of time for Susan. No true crime talk ones. Yeah, and Fabric Daisy. Fabric and crime.